Let me click start recording. Welcome back, YouTube audience. For the start of the off season, CLG FC episode 210.1. So, here's our season review. The new arrivals was apparently me because I had to pull myself back into the club because my director of football sold me to Bournemouth, and then I had to fire my director of football for doing so. We did get automatic promotion. We drew 8 games throughout the season. Biggest win 5-0. This was Cookies. Goal of the season was that's got to be a Coney Coons. Snicky's goal of the season. Hold on. The one that we just oh no, this was the first time we played Burnside. This wasn't the one we just finished. This was the first time. This was apparently voted goal of the season. Man. It's a good goal, but like a Coney Coons that he just is way better. So, right. There you have it. Fans player of the season was Cookies. I don't agree with that. I thought Coney Coons was a screamer of a goal. Most player of the match awards was actually Joe Jones, one of our substitutes, believe it or not. I think Snicky just pipped. No, Simon Roger Mukendi finished as the top goal scorer. I've got to take a fucking snip of that and post it to the CLG Discord because he's got a few fans in the CLG Discord. I will say that. So I totally forgot that I'm live. But yeah, Simon Roger Mukendi was finished as the top goal scorer. Granted, all but 9 of his 27 appearances were off the bench. So, I mean, fucking fair play, man. I didn't mean to do the manager timeline. I meant to do, was that the end of the season review? So, let's see. Snicky has 139 goals, by the way. Highest average rating was Joe Jones with a 7.4. Frank finished top assist with 9. And that's that. There you go. So, manager timeline. 200 matches we hit, by the way. Cool. Right. Hardcore fans dropped. Core fans went up. Family fans went down. Fairweather fans went up. Social media, we gained 21 followers. So there we are. Season performance, club vision, and expectation meeting. Make the most of set pieces is what he wants. We're going to negotiate that. I understand this, George, but I don't want to. Your proposals are acceptable. Cool. Thanks, George. Quit being a dick. George is a freaking dick. Anyway, let's see. We've got. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but okay. Jack had 4 injuries that kept him out 3 months. And then the next highest starter was Frack with 4 injuries that kept him out 4 weeks. Cookies was the least injured. 1 injury that kept him out 2 days. Not bad. End of season break. Let's attend the weekly staff meeting. I mean, oh my God, yeah. That's fine. That's also fine. Not yet, because the under 18s are actually still playing. So, follow-up actions, yes. Finally, it's probably cool. Optional contract extension, please, and then also optional contract extension. That's what I want. Give me that extra year, man. Give me that extra year. Right. Okay. The board have announced plans to modify the stadium capacity with the addition of 60 seats, including some installed in parts of the standing areas. As a consequence of this conversion, the overall capacity of the stadium will be reduced. The planned working cost estimated at 12,000 has been carried out in order to comply with league requirements. It is expected that these works will take around 4 months to complete. The ground's capacity will temporarily be reduced as one of the stands will be closed during the renovation. What? Does that mean my capacity is going to be 60 seats? Or like what does that mean? Somebody explain this to me. My cap- goes up by 60. Okay. So what is my capacity in the meantime? Currently reduced by 15. Okay. I see it. Capacity for all-seater games is 300. The current capacity is 285, but it's reduced by 15 because we're building 60 seats. Got you. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Honestly, for 11,000 pounds, that's like one of the best purchases a small club could do. Like in my FM, like in this save, for example, in just this save, like Sir Tom Finney, I think is a club down here. Let me just go to them, shall I? They should still be. Yeah, here they are. So this is a club with 187,000 pounds. Okay, like uh, financially they're doing phenomenal, right? And the Trafford Training Center has 300. Like them deciding to spend 10,000 pounds to increase the capacity by like 100 would be smart. It would actually be decent for a small club to do that if they have the cash on hand. Uh, oh hell yes! We would like to gauge your opinion on whether the club should strive to achieve a higher grade for the academy set up here. Fuck yes! What are you talking about? We aim to make the necessary upgrades to apply for our youth academy to be classified as a level 3 setup, which for level 10 side is awesome. Uh, that's it, basically. So, Charlie Perver is gonna sign for us. He's really cheap, actually. Where am I at with my wage budget, by the way? Oh, miles under my wage budget. Miles under my wage budget. Okay, I'm good there. I thought for a minute, I'm like, I I've paid more attention to my wage budget now than because, or I should say, because I've played FM 14, right? Like for FM 14, you kind of like the club I'm at in Korea is not got a lot of money. So it's one of those ones where it's like we have to make sure we stay on top of the wage budget. And I actually had, I think, 700 or 800 pounds of space. No, I had 750 pounds of space in my wage budget, and I just signed a player in that save for 725 pounds a week. So I'm like right up against it. But part of me is also like, this guy who comes in, who's Chinese, um, comes in. He's considered a foreign player in Korea level 2, but I can probably like he's going to be a good fit. It gives me tactical depth in the back four, which I constantly change because I actually run three tactics in FM14. I have one default tactic that I start every single game with, and then I have another that's when we're chasing the game and we need a goal to get level. I have a tactic for that where there's three at the back and whatnot, and then I have another one now where it's like a um, almost like the Christmas tree formation, and it's I do that to when we need to defend a goal for our lives. So But anyway, neither here nor there, but still. Um, Man, Birmingham is just smoking the shit out of Mansfield Town. Right. We are. The under 18s are going to play another game. I know. I know that. We'll do leagues in focus as well because it's end of April, so we want to see who is going to be playing for the European crowns. By the way, it's 11:20. Okay, so the MLS game is on for another 3 hours, basically 3.5 hours. So, well, good news. Of those 24 players whose contract was up, I managed to sign the best six-pack. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Technically, I renewed their contracts at the last second. Nice. Still, Armstrong wants the director of football post. He's currently at our club. But, like, aren't you a coach? Like, you want the director of football. But you have no ability to judge players. Like, you're not that. Like, you are way better coach than you are director of football, mate. Like, miles better coach. Like, I'm sorry. And John Potter, our scout, wants to be director of football. Honestly, he would be a better choice, but than Armstrong. But still, Jamie Shaw at Henderson might be the pick here. You should add a points bit for naming staff members. I should. The only one you guys aren't going to be that you're right, and I will. The only one that you guys are not going to be allowed to rename is Andy fucking Tandy. So his name stays. He's a shit coach too, but I'm like, listen, he just stays. We're not changing him. So I remember somebody coming in and the whole reason he's named that is because season one, somebody came in and said, there's no way his name's Andy Tandy. And I'm like, the game generated his name is Andy Tandy. And I'm like, it did. And I'm like, you edited that. And I'm like, no. So I made him Andy fucking Tandy, like Rob Van Dam. So he just rolls around the U21 setup going like this the whole time. What's up, Goodya? Big shout out to the Goodya, by the way. Give him a follow. He is doing Corn on the Job, which is taking Corn FC to the highest heights in England. Doing a pretty good job, although I think you're getting run out of the league this season by Macclesfield, if I remember correctly. Are you not? I think you're having a tough time getting past Mac. But they're good. Macclesfield's good. Even in this save, they're pretty good. So, got a new kit deal worth $155,000 for 4 years. Wow, that's incredible. Um, I think I'm going to go for Jamie Shaw. Contract extension after promotion. I actually want him for longer, but you know, I'll take it. When's the under 18s play? I know they're playing. Like I know, there they are. They got 2 games left. So, shame we're still 700,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah. My FM16 club, we are. This season is Real Bedford. They're proper money bags. So players on 5K a week in the Vanarama North. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. You hit us in the off season. We're about to watch. We have 2 under 18 games left, and then after that, um, we're watching the U.S. through the CONCACAF Gold Cup, which will be a maximum of 6 games. We might not even finish that tonight. Um, but then I am going to be back with Football Manager tomorrow, and yeah, then it's on to season 11 and level 10. We're going to be in the FA Vaz. We're going to be in the County Cups. We're going to be in more competitions. So we keep trucking along. This is why I say this save, like this is why I'm even considering not buying FM26 because this save, I've been playing this save for 13 months and we have made it through 10 seasons. So I'm averaging less than a season a month, and um, we're only at level 10, and this save doesn't end until we get to the Champions League. So, um, I might buy 26 at the end of its life cycle if that's the case. So, because the minimum, this is going to be another like what? At the minimum, 7 or 8 seasons. So, financially, we're doing fine. Smith on verge of sack ahead of Nottingham Forest. He absolutely should be because West Ham are struggling again. They got relegated. They came right back up, and now they're only a point above the drop. We'll do leagues in focus in a little bit. All right. Also, we do want to keep an eye, believe it or not, on Macclesfield because we have Ziggurat managing them in this save. And on top of that, we've got they finished second. So they're in the playoffs, I'm pretty sure. So we are going to keep an eye on them to see if they come up to the Football League. So it'd be great to see him back in the Football League. Right. What do we got here? Yep. It's because we sold me. My director of football sold me. So, but we got 1.95 in membership fee. This is just to keep the club afloat. The membership fee was created to keep the club financially afloat. So that's fine. We did get a new sponsorship deal 1 year worth 2.3K, and the stadium. Holy shit! Really? Oh, they're not going up that much. Okay. I mean, this is a good jump. The average ticket price per match is going up from 4 quid to 5 quid. Now, I don't know about you, but 5 quid a match is still pretty reasonable. The average season ticket price is going up from £42 to £55. That's maybe a bit of a jump, but it did mean that we had 16 home games last season, and you paid 42 quid for it, which is like, it's like £2.60 per game. It's not on average. That's not bad. Shameful Club. Good at it. What's up, Parse? But yeah, a new scouting budget dropped. I'm actually going to up it from my transfer budget. Um, and yeah, I'm going to select the. Oh my God, I don't think I need 3 point whatever million. I just give me 1 million in the scouting budget, and we'll scout the world. Whoa. Holy shit. His physicals for this level. Shortlist him. Good afternoon. Oh, yes. Tottenham and Liverpool. Let me get that going because that's also like a title decider. So let me get that going on the second monitor. What do we got? 26-year-old. No, thank you. I mean, his finishing's not bad. His composure, like, not interested. 18-year-old. Fucking terrible technicals. And he only plays 3 positions for it. Oh my God, what awful. I mean, oh my God, he's got 6 tackling but 17 aggression. How many times the man sent off? Oh my God. Yeah, no thank you. He's not good enough. Right. I'm down to an A minus now. And that's that. Okay. Uh, live TV, all channels, please. And then I think the game is going to be on NBC. They probably have moved the game to NBC. I would hope they've moved the game to NBC. They didn't. This is the stupid fucking thing. This makes no sense. The game is only on Peacock. Are you kidding me? They don't even have the game. Dude, they're going to win the title today. Wow, that's a terrible. Whoever made that decision should be fired. What a dog shit decision. Anyway, that's fine. 1 month, please. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, not when they're 17. They're not moving out of the under 18s. Hell no. But I am going to offer this guy a contract. Hell yeah. Uh, optional contract extension by club. Thank you. Hey Benny, we'll be lurking during the Liverpool. Yeah, I just put it on. Is it only on Peacock Picks in the corner? That's so nice. Beautiful CLG shirt in the corner. What are you talking about? Oh, in the corner of the thing? It's on Peacock for me. Yeah, how's it not on TV? But yeah, I get you. I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, the jerseys were made by the jerseys were made by Ziggurat. That's them right there. They're really nice. Thank you, man. How's your morning going? Going good, man. Going good. Guys, give Pix a follow. He is a part of the Something About Soccer podcast, which is an excellent podcast you guys should listen to on YouTube. So much knowledge and information in that podcast. Like, if you ever want to look into North and South American football, Something About Soccer is that podcast, man. Blow your mind away. But also give him a follow because he streams FM on Twitch. He's been hooked on the Oblivion game, the remake. So definitely worth a follow. Played some rematch as well when that was in the beta. But, oh, come on now. Come on now. Why are you buffering, guys? Come on. But yeah. Shaw is set to. Oh yeah, there we go. Shaw is now our director of football. Which, if he signed or if he sells anybody, I'm gonna wind up firing his ass. Great for the team. Cool. Uh, NFM not good picks. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that your club is going. Your club season's going to shit. He's offsides. He's offsides. Yeah. So. We got Bracknell under 18s here, by the way, in a few days. We also have to do leagues in focus. So I got relegated picks. It's brutal. Absolute brutality. So, what was it? DJ Hell. This is malicious. Sector 12 I got to put on now. Cool. Uh, I have a playlist I'm listening through, or a set list that I'm listening through for old tracks to see if I'm going to add them to my old. Why is there a transfer here? Dwight Bishop from Staffordshire, Victoria. They want him. He's contracted. It expires next season. I actually. Ooh, where are they at? Northern Premier League Division 1 West. They want him for a K, and his value is 1.5 to 2.5. So honestly, it's not bad. Like, the bid isn't bad. I just don't really like Tulloch is my secondary key. Like, I would have to sign another keeper, and because my only backup would be Tulloch, and he is 20. Bishop is 26. I might let him go. I might let him go. Yeah, that's rough. I accepted the offer, which means we need to pivot. Okay. And it means that we need to come over here. Why is this so blah? And I need to go boop boop boop, and we need to go edit the search and add a condition that is position and is natural at goalkeeper. And then I'm going to sort by age. Okay. And we are going to scout all of the players. I was going to say all the players who are 17. That might be too many players to scout. Yeah. So we're going to go. I mean, I found 7,793. So I'm just going to scroll down a bit. I definitely. Why is it doing this? Oh my goodness me! I can't. There we go. I was gonna say, does shift click not work? God damn it! Uh, 37 people. Report fully scout player, and we'll start scouting keepers ahead of next season, so I can sign a backup keeper. Uh, yeah, relegated clubs in debt. That's brutal. I mean, if he declines, I don't need to sign a replacement. You know, if Bishop declines, but he's also not going to get playing time here. So, like, it is his chance to move on and at least go play football, which I shouldn't be the one to deny him that right. I've paid him for 3 or 4 years. Like, he got his money. He can go play now. No, absolutely not. Uh, oh my God, seriously? This is your recommendation? He has no vision. Like, come on. He's not really that good, is he? No. This has got a little bit more potential in it. Uh, he's still not great though. He's fucking terrible. Uh, oh fuck, that was almost an amazing goal. From Liverpool. That would have been I would have been a freaking stunner had that gone in. Speaking of which, I do have to go back and eventually clip that goal from Pix because Jesus Christ, that goal was outrageous. Yeah, at some point I need to grab that. But anyway, uh, is this for Bishop? Loan offers made for Iribarren. Yes, that's fine. I can totally take him. They're actually going to contribute to his wages too. I mean, shit, I will gladly take that. I'm this close to finding the clip of a Konikun scoring. Oh, there it is. I found it. Whew. That goal was so nasty, bro. Bishop is actually going to leave the club and sign for Staffordshire Victoria. Okay, fair enough. And Catalogic FC under 18s enjoy big win over the Brackley under 18s. Spurs have scored. Okay, this isn't going to plan for Liverpool. Spurs have scored. Lloyd Leach in the 37th minute from the penalty spot got Brackley under 18s started, and then Ahmed Jamo in the 40 or Jamal in the 41st. I don't even know how you would say that. And then again in the 52nd gave us a 2-1 lead. Adam McKerney in the 67th made it 62nd made it 3-1. Bowen in the 77th made it 4-1. And Nana Mohammed in the 81st made it 5-1. We were 4 points clear, which means with one game to go, we have beaten the Macclesfield under 18s to the under 18s Northwest Division title. And we win with 6 losses, 6 draws, and 21 wins. Staffordshire Victoria have also signed Dwight Bishop. So there you go. There you go. uh, I just listened back to the clip. Can I just want to get this goal of the season. There we go. I've just clipped it. Oh, nice. Good luck with getting some more players in. Yeah, yeah. Definitely needed for uh, Blockbuster, man. Let me go back to where I was, and then let me. I just want to really quickly post in the chat. Uh, there we go. I've clipped it and given it to a Konikoon. There we go. We're good. Philly lose to Hartford in the U.S. Open Cup, 4th round. Fuck, man. And then they drew Kansas City. Scouting Finit D, D, B, C minus, B. These are all keepers, right? Yeah. None of them particularly very good. Although this guy, sweeper keeper, his first touch needs to be better. Liverpool look nervous, man. I hope Viva's not shitting a brick. They might be. Um, there we go. Okay, cool. Right. A programming note. My stream schedule. It's a youth only save. Brutal. Brutal. That's so hard. That's such a hard challenge to do. Um, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I clipped it and sent it to a Coin. That goal. So there we go. Oh, schedule. That's what I meant to talk. Is the schedule. So the stream schedule I have on why is I there we go. Come on. The stream schedule I have on Twitch has a stream tomorrow. We'll be live with FM24 tomorrow. No problem there. The stream the rest of the week I will have to figure out. So Tuesday I'm gonna spend Tuesday figuring it out. Wednesdays I can't until June. Like I can't stream Wednesdays basically until the end of June. Um, but uh, you're gonna see probably a lot more FM14 and also some other games like probably I do want to complete the Rise of Nations campaign. There we go, 1-1. Offsides. Offsides. Flags up. So look forward to that. I really want to get the Rise of Nations campaign going. We can move Malone because now that season's over and he's older than 18, so that's fine. I mean, they have one game left, but sure. I do I go and ask for a license. So if I go to staff, okay, currently there are 3 people with a national A license, including myself, 1 with a national B, 3 with national C's. And part of me says I should probably get Paul up to a national C license. And then I also would like to go on to a continental license. The season is over, so oh, the board said yes. Woohoo! The board said yes to both. Let's go. I need to work on my youth. My youth don't they barely have any licenses, but it is what it is. VAR has given the goal. It is 1-1. I think Liverpool only need a point today, right? Like a draw is actually good enough for Liverpool to win the title. Correct? I haven't even seen the standings. Premier League standings. So they are, yes. A point would give them 80, and they would be 13 ahead with 4 to play. So they only need a draw today. Oh, hello. But oh wait, that's a midfielder. I don't need a midfielder. Although he's not too bad. I need a fucking keeper is what I need. So, but can't seem to find. That's going to be a harder search to find. Um, but still. Next song on the list, please. That is not Leagues in Focus, but we'll get to it in a little bit. It is almost the end of the season, so your favorite Luis Diaz scored, yeah. And Spurs are right back down the other end, by the way. They need to settle that ball. Nice. Um, by the way, Pix and I are both in the 3-point club. Ooh. Ooh, 3-point club this weekend. Gotta love to see it. Uh, fucking hell. I think we found our replacement. Uh, I think we found our replacement, guys. Eldrick Cumberbatch. Um, really good. 2-1. Offsides. Flags up again. I think this guy. Is he playing? He is playing. I'm going to make an offer for him. Honestly, this is not that bad. This is not that bad. I mean, the sell-on percentage is huge, but I'm only paying 2K, and he's going to be a backup. So even if I sell him on for like 10K and I have to give him 4K, I'm going to wind up profiting. So I am totally okay with that. Um, brother, I got to shortlist this guy. Oh, he is on the short list. Okay. Do you look for better youth facility teams before you sign on? Yeah, I mean that's a good question. He's not too good. No. I need a sweeper keeper. He's okay. His concentration and his vision are awful. So I'm just going to acknowledge him for now. Oh my God, look at his stat. Oh my God. Have something, brother. Have something. Okay. Gotta find a goalkeeper, man. I need a goalkeeper so bad. I just let my backup walk, so now I need a replacement. Oh, fuck. Okay. I need goalkeepers, bro. Any position's fine. Actually, I don't need a minimum current ability. I do care about potential ability, though. Give me, like, yeah. So far, nothing really doing in terms of the players we've been able to scout. So we're going to add another 29 to this list. And then I'm going to plug the holes in between here for the guys that are unknown. That's a shame Cumberbatch doesn't want to come to us. It's a shame. What a cool challenge. Yeah, I started with no badges, and they were the only team which offered me a job. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I don't know what's gotten into me. I'm yawning up a storm. Accrington Stanley Under-18's final game of the Under-18s League. Oh, what a goal. Travis McAllister for Liverpool, and it's 2-1. I said Travis McAllister. It's Alexis McAllister, but still. Fucking Travis, man. What the fuck am I thinking? I wasn't thinking. That was the thing. It's Alexis McAllister from just outside the box. Top bins. 2-1 Liverpool. Great goal. Great strike, by the way. Really good strike. So. Right. Mohammed shines as Counterlogic FC Under-18's triumph. Final game of the season. Benito Rainford in the 7th minute gave Accrington Under-18s the lead. We leveled it through Sam Rooks in the 34th, 1-1 at the break. Second half, Benito Rainford again in the 63rd, make it 2-1. And then Nano Muhammad in the 74th, 76th, and 84th before Switchblade scored in the 86th, made it 5-2 Counterlogic FC Under-18s. And there you go. West Ham lost to Bournemouth, which did that put them in the drop? No, they're hanging on by goal difference going into the last game of the season. Wow. Right. West Ham can confirm Mick Smith has left the club with immediate effect. Uh, they sacked him. They got relegated. West Ham drew on the last day of the season instead of beating Southampton and got relegated. So West Ham are back down. Okay. Youth candidates evaluated? Okay. That's fine. Here's the question. Who is the favorite to take the West Ham job? That's what I want to know. And how do I check that again? Is it in the? They used to have like a 1, 2, 3, which was like it tells you who the favorite is to take over the club. Um, honestly, this guy is not. This guy aerial reach and command of area needs a lot of improvement. Actually, a lot needs a lot of improvement. But he's 17. Uh, he's at Exeter. Oh, this guy's a lot better. And he's at Sunderland. Whew. West Lancashire League Premier Division standard player. But he could improve a lot. What a name. What is it? Zib, Zib, Zbigniew Wrobel. He's Polish. Polish English. Like his first touch is ass. But and his composure's really bad. But like command of area, like all that is really good. Concentration needs work. Reflexes is good. Positioning, I don't know. I think this guy might be it as a secondary backup. Then again, if I go to Barney Tullock, I mean, he's better than Tullock, and Tullock's 20. So I'm going to shortlist him. Shortlist him and shortlist him. Excellent fit, fairly determined, consistent. He's very one-footed. Low determination, consistency, and peripherals. This guy's not too bad though. 17-year-old Bailey Guavain. We might take a look at him. We might take a look at him. Shot stopping needs some work. Distribution's really poor. But we play out of the, and we do play out of the back, but you know, maybe. People keep asking me too. They're like, "Oh, are you gonna go West Ham or coming to play?" I would love to fucking go see West Ham. Love to see West Ham. Way too much money though for a friendly. I think they're asking what $175 a ticket or some shit like that. It's absolutely ridiculous. What they're asking. Yeah, this I don't know. But the tickets are just way too expensive. Preseason date, well, I've gone on holiday and they come back on the 20th of June. Okay, cool. So everybody's on preseason. That's fine. That's fine. 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 1 month. Fine. If they're not 19, they're not coming up to the 20 under 21s. Uh, he is the head of youth development, but I'll get him next season. Uh, over the top. Okay, cool. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that song. Whew, good song. Wisdom to the Wise by Dave Clark. Good song. Right. Here we go. Finally, it's here. Are you all ready? Where's retro? We're doing leagues in focus. We're gonna start with MLS. Okay. In the East, the Red Bulls. Where's picks? The Red Bulls are top of the East by 7 points. Then it's Chicago, Atlanta, Orlando, Montreal, Columbus, Cincinnati, Nashville, and Inter Miami. My beloved Union are on the outside looking in, level on points with Miami, as are Toronto. DC is the worst team in the East, 11 points. In the West, it's Colorado, the LA Galaxy, the Scum, Seattle, Austin, St. Louis, Vancouver, Houston, Portland. San Jose's on the outside looking in but level on goal difference. And then it's 5 back to Sporting Kansas City. FC Dallas are the worst team in the league on 6 points. Premier League. Newcastle United have won the Premier League. They are Premier League champions again. They have won 2 straight after finishing runner-up 3 straight years. They also won in 26-27, so it's their 3rd title in 7 years. So Newcastle 3-time Premier League champions now. They finished 5 points clear of City. Chelsea finished 3rd. They get Champions League. Spurs right now have Europa League because it's dependent on the winner of the FA Cup and of the Champions League and all that. Leicester have gotten the Conference League spot, and so do Arsenal. So Arsenal, I believe, the Carabao Cup was won by Man City, who have qualified for the Champions League. So that Conference League spot has gone to Leicester. And Arsenal's also got UBCL, and I don't know why, but we're going to figure it out in a minute. Bournemouth are in the final Europe spot, and then it's Villa who are a point outside, or finish a point outside. So no Europe for them. Norwich, Forest, and West Ham go down. Sky Bet Championship. Palace win by 17 points over Brentford, who come back up. They finish above Sheffield Wednesday, Bristol City, QPR, and Swansea in the playoffs. So it's 3-1. 3-1 Liverpool. Who have scored again. Sheffield Wednesday 4-1 over Swansea in the playoffs. Bristol City 3-1 over QPR. Where is Sean Curtis? His Robins are playing for a spot in the Premier League. In Sky Bet League 1, let's go Sky Bet League 1. Huddersfield Town up. Cardiff up. Huddersfield won the league by 7 points over Cardiff, who finished 14 points above the playoff places, which include Wimbledon, Milton Keynes, Stockport County, and Plymouth. If we go to the playoffs, Stockport down Milton Keynes 7-1. Plymouth get by Wimbledon 3-2. Stockport win. Good goal. Stockport win in extra time 3-1 over Plymouth. Sky Bet League 2. Newport County win the league by 6 points. They are up. Torquay United go with them. And so do Leyton Orient. Or I should say, by the way, Sky Bet Championship, the clubs that go down are Bolton, Derby, and Stoke. And then in Sky Bet League 1, the clubs that went down are Blackpool, Rochdale, Salford City, and the Bristol Rovers. Sky Bet League 2, though, Newport County up, Torquay United up, Leyton Orient are up. Mansfield, Exeter, Barrow, Walsall in the playoffs. And then in that bracket, 4-1 Exeter over Barrow, Mansfield 4-2 over Walsall, and then Mansfield went 3-0 over Exeter. Mansfield Town going up to League 1. Vanarama National League table, Port Vale up as champions by a single goal on the goal difference because Macclesfield unfortunately lost to Scarborough on the last day of the season, and that's heartbreaking because had Macclesfield won, they would have been back in the Football League. In addition, we get to the playoffs. Scarborough 1-0 over Solihull Moors. Sutton down Kingsland Town 2-1. Sutton beat Bromley 1-0, and then Scarborough do it again to Macclesfield 2-1. Scarborough finished 3-1. as well over Sutton. So I do want to check Macclesfield, the fixtures, by the way, scheduled. Did they play them twice? Who they actually? Oh no, Scarborough was who they lost to. They actually beat Bournemouth, but finished level on goal difference, or one goal back. So had they actually finished, had they won 3-0, they would have won. They would have been champions by goals scored. So unfortunately, Ziggs Macclesfield have gotten very close, but not quite up to the League Two yet, back into the Football League. Going down is AFC Sudbury, Boston United, AFC Fylde, and Boreham Wood. Vanarama North, real quick. Harrogate are going up. They win 110 points. They went up by 16 points. Tamworth, Accrington, Stanley, Chester, Fleetwood Town, Gainsborough, and Nantwich Town all in the playoffs. Going down was Chorley, Guiseley, FC Halifax Town, and Braintree Town. First round, Gainsborough in extra time 3-2 past Fleetwood. Nantwich Town 2-0 past Chester. Gainsborough took penalties to down Tamworth after a 1-1 draw. Nantwich beat Accrington Stanley 2-1, and then Nantwich beating Gainsborough 2-1. Nantwich Town going up to the Vanarama National. Vanarama South, Barnet, champions by 16 points over CK Andover, Dartford, Dorking, Weymouth, Harrow, Bath, all in the playoffs. When we get to the playoffs, Weymouth 2-0 over Harrow. Dorking needed extra time to get past Bath 2-1. CK Andover 4-1 over Weymouth, though Dorking 3-1 over Dartford. And then Dorking saw out a 2-0 victory over CK Andover. Dorking Wanderers back to the Vanarama National. The last league, one of the leagues in the levels above us, which we always keep track of, that we think we're going to be promoted to. Broughton Amateurs, champions by 10 points. Bradley, Addingham, North Walkden, Bickerstaff make the playoffs. Daisy Hill, Holker, Old Boys, Paddyham, and Chatterton are all down. By the way, Vanarama South, I forgot to say, the clubs that are down are Walton and Hersham. Dagenham and Redbridge have had a fall from grace. They're now down to level 8 level 7 in the pyramid. Hampton and Richmond Town, Eastleigh also dropping down. But yeah, Northwest Counties League Division 1 North. Broughton Amateurs champions. Bradley, Addingham, North Walkden, Bickerstaff playoffs. Daisy Hill went down despite a late surge in the season to try and collect points. They just had a terrible start, and it completely undid them. Holker Old Boys went down. Paddyham went down. Chatterton went down as well. Promotion playoffs, semifinals. Bradley 2-1 over Bickerstaff. Addingham 2-1 over North Walkden, and then Addingham needed penalties after a 1-1 draw to go up to level 9. And that is Leagues in Focus. Let's just mop up a few other orders of business that we want to mop up, and that is the Emirates FA Cup. It is Tottenham against Chelsea in the FA Cup. So if we go to the tree, I'm going to start from the third round. And there you have it, really. Liverpool passed Cardiff, then Plymouth. They lost to Leeds, who got past Reading and York. City got past Preston and Birmingham before Tottenham ousted them. And Tottenham ousting in the process Barnsley and Wolves. Everton got past Everton got past Luton, but they lost to Brighton, who got past Chester, who got into the fifth round for them. And then it was Bolton, who ousted Blackburn and Swansea. Bournemouth ousted Swindon and Wimbledon. Bristol City got past Tranmere and Colchester. West Ham got past Rotherham and Stockport County. Arsenal knocked out Wrexham and Notts County. Stoke took care of Millwall and the Scum and Sheffield Wednesday. It's actually Sheffield Wednesday who got past Crawley and Stoke. Nottingham Forest down Newport County and Norwich. Chelsea get past Sheffield United and Palace. And then it is Southampton who got past Carlisle and Leicester. Derby knock out Hull and Aston Villa. The fifth round matchups then, Leeds oust Liverpool. Spurs take a penalty shootout to beat Man City. Brighton get past Chesterfield. Bournemouth down Bolton. West Ham beat Bristol City. Arsenal take pens to beat Sheffield Wednesday. Chelsea down Forest in extra time. Southampton beat Derby. Quarterfinal, Spurs over Leeds in a 7-goal thriller. Brighton beat Bournemouth. Arsenal, after a 4-4 crazed match, take pens to get past West Ham. Chelsea oust Southampton 5-2. Tottenham needed extra time to beat Brighton 2-1. Chelsea oust Arsenal 3-1. So Spurs versus Chelsea for the Emirates FA Cup. Final bit of that we're going to look at are the club competitions. Conference League. Let's go over Conference League real quick, shall we? From the knockout round onward. Well, actually, we'll do from the round of 16 onward. Kiev oust Gorica 3-2. Midtjylland beat Legia Warsaw 5-4. That's a crazy tie. Motherwell get past Derry City 4-1. This is Slavia Braga, I believe. Or no, who's BRG? Yeah, who's BRG? Uh, I thought they had another name. Okay, I don't know. Doesn't tell me. Uh, but BRG get past Piast. Young Boys beat Hertha. Trabzonspor are actually blow away AK Athens. Sevilla get past Montpellier. Fiorentina down Brighton. Midtjylland then beat Dynamo Kiev in the quarterfinal. BRG over Motherwell 5-2. Young Boys down Trabzonspor 4-1. Fiorentina oust Sevilla 4-3 in a crazy tie there. Oh, Benfica. That's right. Yeah, I'm like, because, yeah, you're right. Thank you. It's Benfica. So Benfica beat Midtjylland 5-1, and then Fiorentina 3-0 over Young Boys. So Fiorentina are again trying to win the Conference League. They failed their last time of asking, which was against West Ham in 2023, and they haven't done so since. Into the Europa League, and let's go into the round of 16. Villarreal over Club Brugge in on pens. Sunderland oust Feyenoord 3-2. Lazio beat PSV Eindhoven 4-3. Bayer Leverkusen over Benfica. No, it's not Benfica because Benfica's right here. Sporting Lisbon a Benfica can't be Benfica. So, um, Monaco beat Liverpool 3-1. Bournemouth oust Lyon 4-1. And Real Sociedad over Besiktas 5-1 before Napoli beat Freiburg 2-1. Villarreal in a 5-5 draw or 5-5 tie, which Sunderland need penalties to get past the Black Cats. Lazio down Leverkusen 4-1. Bournemouth destroy Monaco 7-2. Real Sociedad 3-2 over Napoli, and then Lazio 3-1 over Villarreal. Bournemouth 3-1 over Real Sociedad. So Bournemouth are in the Europa League final. European English clubs that have won the Europa League recently in our say Villa, Leicester, Man United, and Aston Villa. How about that for your past winners? Finally, the champions. Arsenal down Real Madrid 5-3. Chelsea beat Juventus 2-1. Bayern beat Inter Milan 5-1. PSG oust Atletico Madrid 2-1. Barcelona beats Rennes 2-1. Man City ousts Ajax 5-2. Newcastle beats Roma 4-2. And Dortmund beat AC Milan 5-3. Arsenal then down Chelsea 3-2. Bayern get past PSG 4-2. City ousts Barcelona 5-3. Dortmund beats Newcastle 5-2. Arsenal upsets Bayern 2-0. Dortmund pulls the rug out from underneath City. So it is Arsenal and Borussia Dortmund in the Champions League final. Go Dortmund. Let's go. So that's all that we're keeping an eye on. We'll take a I believe that the Champions League, this will probably be the FA Cup final. And then the weekend after that, on the 28th, 29th, is going to be the European final. So, uh, West Ham end of season awards. Like, what? What? Um, how do you see, by the way, and I'm going to go into the job center, and I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to go there anyway. Because it's going to take it dog's age. Okay. Who is there is no leading candidate for the West Ham job. None. Surprisingly. And these are all the open jobs in the top 10 divisions or top 10 flights. And there's also no leading candidate for the FC Halifax town job. Uh, but yeah, Man United are also looking for a head coach. Um, no, anyway, I'm curious to see if Zig ends up there. Actually, he might. 4 minutes at a time. Well, that's a heavy touch. Oh, he's cut it back. Oh, he's kept it well. Nobody on the back post. Of course not. I might go and sign one of those A- guys that we got. Anyway, there's an ad break in 20 minutes, with which I will use the restroom. So, uh, how about that? Tottenham's lowest ever Premier League finish was 15th in 93-94. They've come into today 16th. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. Oh, thank you so. Clue. Oh, BMOC got one. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Clue. That was. You never need to. And Viva got one. Let's go. Thank you, Lou. Super appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much, man. Clue got one. Or Viva got one. That's awesome. That makes me happy, man. Paying back the love, my friend. You never have to, brother. But it's always appreciated, man. Thank you so much, man. Viva la Corona. So thank you very much, man. I think, fuck, man. Look at this guy. Whew. Whew. I honestly, I think we go for him. I say fuck it, we go for him. 70K. I'm making an offer. They want 40. Okay, I will give you 50K, but I'm giving you a 30% sell-on fee. That's good for them. Okay. He's probably going to be like, I have no interest. But you know, whatever. It's worth a go. Whew. Oh, these freaking technicals are terrible. Uh, although one for the future, bro, he's 22. If you told me one for the future is like 16, I'd have said okay. But bro's 22 and he's saying he's one for the. I'm glad that Rasmus finally managed to get his toe on the end of something and get a goal. He's deserved it. Yeah, I agree. Uh, we are welcome to the off season, by the way, Lou. Um, come on, man. I know I just said that like the most American person I probably could, but like, bro, this guy's fucking good. The guy's taking so much unfair criticism. Fans are crazy. I don't know if you know this or not. Fans are. I'm sure you do. Fans are nuts, dude. Man, fuck, he's good. For our level, this is really good. Like shit. United fans in particular, yeah. Like holy crap, this guy's good for 17. I can't get him though. He doesn't want to join. That's right. When we win the FA Vaz. Anyway, bro, gotta run. Need to poop scoop now and mow my lawn. All right, brother. Thank you for the 5 gifted clue. You didn't have to, brother. I appreciate it, man. That's so kind of you. Take care of yourself. Uh, well, much love. Always, brother. Always. Always. My, come on, man. Tell me. There we go. Nice. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, big thanks. You get that lovely VAR emote now. It's the best emote. I'm so proud of that thing. I need to commission them. I finance the Olympics. So part of me is like, when I actually get my debt paid off and I can actually go to the artist and be like, hey, make me like 10 emotes, and then I can actually, you know what I mean? Like that's the idea. So, right, let's keep going. K League One preview. Fans anticipate Reddit. Cool. Uh, when are the ads? 13 minutes. I am dying for a pee now. Uh, but um, what was this? What the hell was that? Um, okay. Oh, good. Fucking, I knew FGS would be live, and surely enough, he is. Man is watch. He is 45 minutes away from losing his shit. Essentially, I'm not going to offer them a contract. No, sorry, you guys are gone. More crap. Smith has been sacked by Philadelphia. Uh, they've parted ways with 55-year-old Canadian Mike Schmidt, or Smith, not Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt's the baseball player. Mike Smith. Um, he only has a 34% win percentage, and Philly is currently sitting outside of the playoffs. So let's go back real quick to the staff and the job center. And the leading candidate to take the job in MLS is David Rogers, who's at Colorado currently. And has he won anything? Not a single thing. he's not. He's not. Oh, hold on. Uh, no. He's literally been terrible. uh, won in U.S. Open quarterfinal versus Chicago. Knocked out in the that was the wild card. Knocked out by San Jose in the U.S. Open. He's not won anything. He's not won anything, man. Uh, so yeah, not good. Uh, yeah, there he is, career achievement. Great. So Philly's going to hire another guy who is probably not going to take him anywhere. The Union are so accurate in this game. Let's get a little choo-choo going because apparently that gave a hype. Thank you for the hype train as well, Lou. They came out. I actually got to a point where I had every hype train emote, and I wasn't getting them anymore. And then they came out with new ones, so it's like now I actually don't have them all again. Not that I care to have them all. I don't. I was like, wow, I've given enough to people that I have every hype training mode. This is kind of stupid, but yeah. Uh, right. Ford rubbishes the Philadelphia Lynx. Sylvia's not interested in the job. Here we go. David Rogers is the top candidate. He's at Chicago or Colorado. Then it's Miguel Angel Silva, the Venezuelan, who's at Chicago. Then it's Cameron Ford, the St. Louis City coach, at 13-2. So interested to see who they take. Um, but the Union have been abysmal in this save, absolutely abysmal in this save. Uh, it's been record breaking levels of bad. The club is announced an extra group of players signed from this youth intake. We have a number of good talents. I mean, this guy right here looks good, but I need a keeper, man. And none of these are goalkeeper. I got one goalkeeper, Kelvin Johnson, who is 16. Technicals aren't great, but if he plays in the under 18s league, you know what? He might work out for us. He might develop. The trials have finished. That's that. We are into May 23rd. So this is the weekend after the FA Cup final. So we're going to look at who won the FA Cup. Um, what's funny is uh, fuck you call it Yumi, the Twitch streamer. She's just so, I don't want to say depressed, but she gets very upset because Spurs keep losing game after game after game after game, and I'm like, yeah, this is basically been what it's like to be a West Ham fan. But it's not just one season; it's every season. The only time that was an exception was basically the Moyes years, which is why I will never understand why we let him go. I just West Ham's board agitate the ever living shit out of me. But um, it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it now. I want to believe in Potter, and I want to believe in the fact that we might be better next season. We need a transfer window though. We need a striker. We need a left winger. We could use a central midfielder, or at least somebody across the back four as well. They need a lot of pieces. Fulkrug hasn't worked out. He's been hurt too much. Antonio's obviously hurt because of the accident. Bowen's been great. Kudus has been hit or miss, but when he's on, he's amazing. Um, but they need somebody that can feed him the ball. So uh, I need somebody who can fucking cross the ball too. Um, James Ward-Prowse is okay, but they should have another option on the wing instead of Ward-Prowse. And yeah, that goal by McAllister was really good. And then that's basically it. They need to think about a second keeper as well. Ariola's good. Fabianski's decent. Fabianski's also 40. Uh, so at some point they have to think about really moving on from him, or at least getting another option in there. Cool. Staff meeting's complete. Man, Forest have slipped to 6th in the table. Like, it's crazy how outside of the top 2, it's freaking tight. It's actually nuts. Are there any games tomorrow? Thursday is Forest Brentford, which is a makeup game because Forest had to play the FA Cup semifinal. So, we've done leagues in focus. Let's look at the FA Cup, by the way. Who won the FA Cup? Spurs have bottled it again. Spurs. Fucking Spurs. Spurs have bottled it yet again. Spurs, they lost the FA Cup to Man City in 25-26. They've lost the FA Cup to Chelsea in 23 and 32-33. Spurs are just brutal, man. They bottled the 2029 Champions League in our save. They bottled the Europa League twice in our save in 2025 and 2027. Um, what else? Hold on, I'm trying to just make sure my headphones don't die on me. They've bottled the FA Cup in 2026 and 2023. And there's nothing on here for the Conference League. But, so yeah, they have been to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finals in this save, and they have lost every single one of them. How about that? But let's go real quick back to the FA Cup. So Chelsea win the FA Cup. We move on to the FA Trophy. And let's just overlook the FA Trophy from the quarterfinals on, basically, right? Um, Bromley beat Worthing 2-0. Hartlepool 4-1 over AFC Sudbury. Port Vale 3-2 over Dartford. Hastings United took both the penalties 2-2 there. Bromley beat Hartlepool 1-0. Port Vale over Hastings United 3-0. Port Vale down Bromley 1-0 to win the FA Trophy. FA Vase as well. Anningham 3-1 over London Colney. Sir Tom Finney 3-1 over Shefford Town and Campton. Hanley 3-1 over Horndean. Epsom and Ewell 3-0 over Barking. Sir Tom Finney 4-2 over Addingham. Epsom and Ewell on pens over Hanley 4-4. And then Sir Tom Finney 5-0 in the final. Sir Tom Finney have won the FA Vase. And not only that, look at the value of this club, by the way. Northwest Counties League Premier Division, by the way. This is a level what? This is a level 9 club that's built up 1.26 million in the bank account. That's impressive. Absolutely impressive. Financially, for their level, they're absolutely rich. Absolutely rich. Right. We've got a weekend to go until the uh, European finals. They're here, the 28th, 29th, and then we'll look at who won. Liverpool and Spurs are kicking off in the second half. The ads are kicking off in 1 minute. So that means I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back with more, the continuation of the offseason, in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. right. I'm back. Uh, let's keep moving on. We're moving on to the start of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Um, so, yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Ads are over. So, welcome back, everybody, on Twitch. That's all it is. It's the march down. The march down to the Gold Cup. DC beat managerless Union. So there is that. I'm going to add that song to the playlist. There we go. Where was it? Almost BFC. Ask Craig. AK. What? What the fuck is this? Okay. Just gotta update. Yeah. I need a goalkeeper badly. That's really what I need. Oh, you know what? Let me go back to scouting real quick, and we go to players in range. Hello, and all you guys that have just generated that are 17. I need reports on you guys, please. I want one of these guys, please. But he's probably not interested at all. No, he has no interest. Okay. I mean, he'll get a bigger wage here. He's making 220. We'd pay him I'd pay him fucking 700, but apparently that's not good enough. Who is wanted? Is responding is offered for Raymond Gallagher. Uh, Offer a loan until the end of the season. Yes, that's fine with me. So basically, Liverpool score one more. This game's dead. I mean, they don't look like they're coming back from 3-1 down anyway, but this game will be 100% dead if they score a fourth goal. So, I want to know what it's like. What is it like to actually win something? West Ham did once. It was euphoric. And then they had to deal with every cunt going, hey, it's just a Mickey Mouse trophy. Bitch, you win it. You know? So it agitated the shit out of me. Everyone going, hey, it's a Mickey Mouse trophy. Well, then you win it. Well, that's way wide. I didn't even think that should have been a corner, but, that's neither here nor there. So, there's the auto save kicking in. I should manually save it at some point as well, but Frack's back in full. Well, he's not back in full training. He's on holiday. Frack recovered in time for holiday, so. We are almost into June, which. Oh, this is Sunday, the 29th. So we get to Monday, and we look at who wins the European competitions. All right. It's Sunday. It's 2300. So let's take a look now, shall we? Who has won? I hate how it does this. Who has won in the Conference League? BRG have beaten Fiorentina 2-1. The Portuguese outlet have won the Conference League. Fiorentina failed to win it in 2 attempts within 12 years of reaching the final. In the UEFA Europa League, Bournemouth have beaten Lazio. So Bournemouth, yes, Bournemouth are going to the Champions League next season, downing Lazio 3-1 in the Europa League. And in the Champions League, I don't believe it. It's so absolutely completely unrealistic, but Arsenal have beaten Dortmund 1-0 to win the UEFA Champions League. It's their second Champions League in 3 seasons, and clubs from England winning 4 of the last 5, um, surprisingly. But Dortmund, for their first final since 2012-2013, and they've lost yet again, unfortunately. So, uh, the wait for Dortmund fans continues. But there you have it. What has that done, real quick, to England? That is really 9 teams from England. 9 teams are making Europe next season. Newcastle, Man City, Chelsea, Tottenham, Bournemouth, and Arsenal have made the Champions League. Leicester and Aston Villa have made the Europa League, and Southampton get the Conference League spot. And my question is, what if there's a coefficient? Like, if that's the case, do they get an additional spot? An even more additional spot? Like, that would make that would be crazy. That would be absolutely nuts. Imagine 10th place going to the Conference League. That'd be so stupid. So, uh, that's fine. The rest of you in 1 month. No. And the rest is powder puffing fluff. So I wonder when we get the coefficient announcement. That's what I'm curious about. It should be soon, I would imagine. I would imagine it's like maybe this after this weekend here. But we go into the 31st. Wow. He's at Dorchester. He's a 27-year-old. Look at the amount of positions he plays. He plays 4 positions for us. God. Of course, Ram Deuter and Trey Christ are the 2 that he doesn't play them, and then Ganj. Like the 3 positions we actually use. Uh, no, no foul. That's pretty good. I might shortlist him as well, but he's 27. Like, if I waited a year and then tried to make a move for him, it would be ooh ooh. Wow. I'm gonna make an offer. They don't even want a dime for him. Wow. Like, okay, his first touch is terrible. His throwing, but like, he needs work. But he's 17. There's potential there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Let me add this to the list, by the way. FGS is telling me he feels so happy. Fuck, come on, really? Right. They're in the 60. Oh my God. They're in the 60th minute in the game. In the Liverpool Spurs game. So we Cologne unveiled his new Philadelphia manager. I just seen that. So Union drew managerless Philadelphia hold Colorado to a draw. Cologne has joined. David Cologne. Was he the Colorado manager? He's not managed. No, we said 2 manager jobs. Uh, okay. So he was Real Salt Lake manager for 6 seasons. What did they win? uh, Nothing. They finished runner-up of the U.S. Open Cup. Uh, they won the Supporters Shield. Uh, they've not won. They've not really won anything. They won 1 Supporters Shield. Yeah. Oh, they won the MLS Cup in 2030 or 2030. So he has won a trophy. He's won the Champions Cup, which is the League MX winner versus the MLS winner. So he has won the MLS Cup, and he finished runner-up of the U.S. Open Cup as well. Fair play. It'd be unfair to offer him one and not him one, I think. But remove and exclude. Just 1 year. Optional contract that we always tack that on, but just the 1 year. The rest, not really anything going for us. So they're going to expire. Ben Priest, David Redmond. Redmond's going. 4-1, by the way. Salah. We'll do the optional contract extension. Monthly finances, we look okay. And we are... The transfer window opens on the 9th. Oh my God, he took a selfie with a fan. He took a selfie with a fan's camera. That's crazy. Somebody's phone he took, and he took 2 selfies with it. Oh, what a finish on the near post too. Liverpool are running riot, man. Where's Viva? I know he's happy. Way! Wow. Fipo, you're gonna be happy, bro. Hold on. Look at this, okay? Look at what's happened in our state. First off, Fipo, thank you so much for the subscription, man. 50 fucking months is crazy, bro. But yes, what do we think of Tottenham, man? here is here's what'll make you happy, okay? In our save, now granted, we've been going 10 seasons, okay? In 10 years, Spurs have made a Champions League final. They've made two Europa League finals, and they've made two FA Cup finals, and they've lost every single one of them. And not only that, Arsenal have won the Champions League twice in the span of 3 seasons. They beat Barcelona and they beat Bayern or Borussia Dortmund. So Arsenal, and they just won the Champions League again. So Arsenal have won. They've not won. I don't think they've won the Prem, but they've won two Champions Leagues in the last 3 seasons in our save. And Spurs have lost 5 finals in the last 10 years. 5 finals, 3 of which were European competitions, by the way, and they've not won. 5? No, good save. Okay. So, but welcome in. Thank you for 50 freaking months, man. 50 freaking months is absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy. Uh, Thank you so much, man. I it's insane. Uh, just for you, just hold on. Where is it? There it is. Mourinho was very worried. Yeah, so was Conte. You know what I mean? Like, there you go. Gallagher set to move loan to Ibis. Okay, totally fine. Um, yeah, people are harping on Ange like he's a bad manager. I don't even think he's a bad manager. I just think it's like there is something. There's just something wrong with that club. Like very clearly, there is something wrong with that club. Uh, ooh, that's just tendencies that he had high. I don't know why I'm even watching this, by the way, because I just why do I put myself through this thinking? I actually think I keep watching club after club after club after club after club win the Premier League, thinking somehow, some way, some year it'll be us. And yeah, I don't think I'll see it in my lifetime. I honestly do not think I will see West Ham win the league in my lifetime. Mainly because the club's been around for over 100 years and they've never won the league. So Tottenham should go down, in my opinion. I'd be okay with it. I feel bad for David, but I'd be okay with it. Uh, I think Man U deserve it more to go down because the way that the ownership, I mean, Daniel Levy's pretty freaking bad, but the ownership at Man U and then bringing in this Jim Ratcliffe guy and the way he's acted, he gives this big ass interview out the club's going to run out of money by the end of the year. The club would have run out of money by the end of the year. And fucking 3 days later, it's like, here's this $1 billion fucking stadium we're going to have. Like, come on, man. I know you're bullshitting. You know? Would be sick. Yeah, it's 5-1, by the way. It's an own goal. Union beat Red Bulls. That's a big win considering Red Bulls were top. So that's a big win. Union are getting back in shape. Maybe this new manager is going to do something for them. Uh, let's axe these because these are no longer going on. And I don't even know when the under 20 World Cup is is going on. When is the under international competitions? Right? No, I need world international competitions. Under 20 World Cup. Under 20 World Cup. Thank you. This is the third place. Wow. Okay. That's why I don't watch it. Yeah, I don't know. You guys are closer to winning it than us, though. I mean, come on now. We're 17th, and we're gonna finish 17th because we can't even hold a 2-1 lead, man. Losing. Yeah. Well, VAR's checking this, by the way. I don't know what for. Nope. Goal confirmed. That's fine. That's fine. Uh, yes, Charlie Messer is 19. He can't play in the under 18s anymore. Uh, you should be ashamed. Even when just at kickoff, the moment the ref blows for kickoff, you should be ashamed. FIFO's hatred of Tottenham is just. I love it. I love it. I feel that way about LAFC. I feel that way. I honestly feel that way about Real Madrid now as well. I fucking cannot stand that fucking club. I hope that and I feel bad because there's a guy I know who's really nice. I like him a lot, and he is an absolute super passionate Real Madrid fan. He loves Real Madrid more than anything else in this world, and he's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. But man, I hope that club burns to the ground, bro. They are so unbelievably corrupt. They deserve absolutely fucking nothing. I don't hate Tottenham that much, but what they do with the players and the fans are so stupid. They should get rid of. Yeah, I know, but he's the owner. So, hello. Over at Leamington, his physicals aren't great, but okay. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong at Spurs. So, transfer window opens in a day. And look at that, USA Dominican Republic. They don't win any trophies with Leve as owner. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They don't want to play with any pressure. They play for nothing. Tottenham's story is this. Right. Yeah, fucking Blake had a clean sheet last night. It's his 101st clean sheet. That was insane. Cockett's going to commit his future to us. Scouting updates. Absolutely no keepers on this list. And that's the only position I want to sign. I want to sign a keeper, and I also want to sign somebody who can play across the back line. Uh, so that's why even when they go to Europa League final, they're not going to go to they're not going to go to the Europa League final. They're going to lose to Bodo. So, uh, so everyone's writing Bodo off. Everybody's doing it. And I don't think Real Madrid. I hope you're right, and that Real Madrid will lose in the final. I don't see how Man United get past Atletico Bilbao. I hope Bodo Glimt win. Me too. I hope Viva would go insane if that was the case. Viva would go absolutely flipping nuts if that was the case. Bodo would be awesome. Yeah, I want him to win the whole thing. I think Bilbao win it. In all honesty, I still think it's Atletico Bilbao. I don't think Man United's good enough to get. They shouldn't have got past Lyon, uh, but they did. Um, I don't think the same way about them getting past Bilbao. I think Bilbao's too good. Bodo Glimt is my foreign team, although Timmy hates them. Well, Viva is a Viva. I think is from Bodo, so um, and it just would be amazing for Norwegian football. I saw somebody arguing like this isn't good for Norwegian football. This is just good for Bodo. Like, do you understand how fucking hard it is to win a European competition when your season does not start in August, right? Like, how hard that is. It's not easy. So for them to make it's huge for Norway. So, um, I don't. I mean, obviously they can't switch their seasons. I hope we don't either. Oh, there's balloons on the pitch. There's the balloons that have blown onto the pitch. They're trying to pop them with their spikes. Uh, right. They report beginning of preseason right here. We have a recruitment meeting, and then we are going to do our first watch along of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. Oh, wow. Look at all the people outside Anfield. Jesus. Uh, uh, in 7 days, now would be a good time. Okay. Do we want to arrange friendlies? I want to arrange friendlies. But my question is, when does the season actually start? Because I still don't know that. So let's get some friendlies going, though. Let's do the league. We got the CLG Senior Cup, of course. This is June, so let's do it in June. Let's do it in July, because the season's not going to start in July. Well, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it here. So CLG Senior Cup. Who can we bring in? Boston United would be nice. Macclesfield Reserves. Sir Tom Finney. I got a bone to pick with them. Uh, Bury. We could bring in Bury. Although I don't want to bring them in because their fan base tends to be pretty nasty. And then let's bring in. I can bring in Hyde as well. Let's do that. So that would be. We also have our. Yeah, that's fine. We'll attend the meeting. Other players, that's fine. Skip to expiring contracts, please. Right. 14 contracts are expiring this season. Including Jack, Wildman, Wellman, Cookies, Perver, who we just signed. Well, we'll wait. Delay because he's. Yes, that's fine. We'll wait on him. But Cookies, Jack, Sheamus, Wellman, Tyler Wright, Chris Mather, Harry Norwood, Joe Jones, Ben Brindley, Barney Tullock, Chris Foster, Ebenezer Aqua, we will not make a decision on. Uh, Schedule new contract discussions. So there's that. Under 21s, Lloyd Leisurwood, Ade Walker in the under 21s. Fuck yes. Schedule new contract. Lloyd Leisure was pretty good as well, but he's too old now. Um, right. We're going to delay the rest for that. So there's that. Fuck no, we're not going to. No, he doesn't. Like this is bullshit. Like he wants me to transfer list this guy, but not remove this guy from the transfer. I'm sorry. I am sorry. No. We look. Yeah. There's not enough goalkeepers. I agree. There's 100% not enough goalkeepers. Uh, we should change this. There's none of. Yeah, I agree. All right. Weekly staff meeting as well. That's fine. This is fine in a month. Um, oh yeah, he's way too old for the under 18s. And then the rest is powder puff fluff. So 10 minutes away. Liverpool are 10 minutes away. I mean, they're going to win the title, but yeah. Right. Jack, Sheamus, and Cookies have agents. The rest we get to uh, um, uh, is non-negotiable at this stage. Uh, okay. We discussed with his agent, so let's offer the contract. Will improve training facilities. Remove and exclude. Uh, important player. Here's the question. What does he want? Okay, Cookies wants 1.5 pounds per week. He also wants a loyalty bonus and he wants a 2-year contract. Promotion wage rise of 35%. I would like a 2-year optional extension. He does not. But if I give him a yearly wage rise of 10%, can I get the year optional extension, please? He still doesn't want that. Okay. I want my motherfucking extension. I'll give you 1.8 and I'll up your bonus to 7.25. All right, good. So Cookies has got a contract. Discuss with agent on Sheamus. We're very keen on re-signing. uh, okay. Sheamus' agent's okay. Remove and exclude the promise. Star player for Sheamus. He wants 2.4. Wow. Give me that. Brother. Come on, man. I'll give you. Oh man, you're already asking for so much. But I'll up your loyalty bonus to fucking 15. Promotion wage rise 35%. That's brutal. That's brutal for our club. What's 2.4? Come on, give it to me. I'll give you 2.5. I'll up your loyalty bonus to 7.75, and I'll give you a 5% yearly wage rise. Okay. We're very close to it. You are such a fucking pain in the dick. Right. I'm okay with this. No, it's not automatic. It's optional. What about 2.7? A 21.25, a 21.5, 10%. I'll bump this to 10 assists. I'll give you another seasonal landmark bonus for assists, If you get to 15, I'll give you an extra 10K, and I get the optional contract extension. Okay, he's come around. Fucking Christ, Sheamus, you're milking me for everything I got. Uh, on the right wing. Uh, oh, oh my God, yeah. That's so cheap compared to the rest of the squad. Oh my God, that's so cheap compared to the rest of the squad. Remove and exclude. He wants to be with a no sign. No, you're a ball playing defender, brother. Oh my God. Okay. I'll give you. Fuck it, man. Give him like 5. The agent fee is. I'll give him 5.25. The agent fee can go up to 2.7. The wage can go up to 9.75. He's good with that. That's so cheap. That's so cheap. Okay. Cookies, Sheamus, Jack, good. Enter contract negotiations with Sam Wellman. He is a squad player now. Wellman is going to be a squad or an impact sub. He is happy to be an impact sub. 2 years, optional. 2 years. He doesn't want the option. I'll give you 875 and a 2.5K signing bonus and a 5% yearly wage rise. Oh, that's good. We just tied down Wellman for fucking 6 years. Right. Tyler Wright, the 28-year-old fullback. I don't have an option to replace him, so he is a uh, Tyler Wright's really a squad player. Oh fuck, I didn't mean important player. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Um, I went too quick. Uh, I'm gonna ask for just a 1 year option for him because the idea is he gets replaced eventually. Chris Mather, 26-year-old striker. He's definitely a squad player. That's fine with him. 2 years, and I'll take the option for one more. That's fine with him. Flying right through it. Harry motherfucking Norris is definitely a squad player. And I definitely want. I'll take the 2 year option for Harry Norris. Joe fucking Jones is a. Joe Jones will become a regular starter should Snicky leave the club. Bro, you're already a regular player, bro. Um, uh, I want all the extensions, brother. Yearly wage rise. You're getting a 10% yearly wage rise. I'm giving you I'm giving you 1100, and your bonus is going to be 5K because you're fucking insane. Um, season landmark goal bonus. 5 goals, you get 3K. Okay, he's going to score 5 goals. Uh, 10 goals, you're going to get 7K. Or we'll give you 5K. 15 goals, you get 7,000. And if you somehow fucking score 20 goals, I'll give you 11,000 pounds. He's happy with that. Joe Jones is going to be here for a long time. Ben Brindley, I don't really. Ben's good, but he's going to have to be an impact sub, Ben. Actually, I'm going to have to make him a fringe player. Like, uh, I'm not fully convinced about the process of renewing contract as such as I'm going to wait until you made an offer before revealing my demands. Okay. I'll give you 2 years. I'll give you a yearly wage rise of 15. I'll give you a promotion wage rise of 35. I'll give you. I don't get the optional. It's almost 6. The cutback blocked. They're going for 6. and that's out of play. And I'll give you a loyalty bonus of 1,750 pounds. We'll do 2.1. Those terms are acceptable to him. Okay. I mean, Ben's 34, so he's going to be paid to play football until he's 36, and then it's like he gets to decide whether he wants to retire. You know what I mean? And maybe we give him a 1-year contract if we still need him. He's definitely the backup keeper, Barney. Uh, this is super reasonable. I'm actually willing to go up to 575 and give you 450 just to keep you here. Yeah, that's fine. Uh, and the last is going to be Chris Foster, who is a fringe player. Uh, the club. He's okay with that. Okay. So we're good. The friendly has been accepted. So we do have the friendly for next season. Now we just need to do the cup, which will be on the 16th, 17th. That'll be the CLG Junior Cup, and we get to pick the teams. Yes, all of this. Yes. First off, Chester. Yes. Second off, Darlington. Yes. Third off, any large. Oh, young boys under 21. That's not too bad. Young boys under 21s. I say we go with FC Halifax Town. Yes. Give it. Uh, Extra time and pens. We'll do extra time and pens for this one. There we go. Proposed CLG Junior Cup. Do we get it? Yes, we do. And we got Darlington. We got Darlington as our opening opponent. I'm going to manually save this game now. Uh, just cause. Uh, yeah. I forgot that tweet was going out today. I totally forgot that tweet was going out today. Yeah. I had a scheduled tweet go out today, and it just tweeted about 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, I totally forgot I even scheduled that tweet because I scheduled it like Tuesday to come out today, and I totally forgot about it. Right, we have an ad break coming up in 5 minutes. We're done the contract negotiations. We should start to see the offers coming through, or the acceptances coming through. Um, right, West Ham have life in the championship again. Union have beaten San Jose. Yeah, this I love how it's like if this result holds, they'll clinch the title. Mate, it's clinched. Worry no more. It is clinched. So they are a minute away. We got preseason coming up there on the 20th, and then we got I think about 2 weeks after that, we got the CLG Senior Cup and the CLG Junior Cup. I mean, Carlson should have been booked for that too. He's such a twat. Right. We got our first game coming up in the Gold Cup, but the ads start in 4 minutes. So I'm going to run the ad break now. I'm going to go watch the celebrations, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Right. Congrats, Viva. Congrats the first goal series as well. All right. We are getting into our watch along. Let me. Ooh, where's the music? Where did I actually put it? Shit. Okay, there it is. Right. USA, Dominican Republic. The first group stage game of 3 in the CONCACAF Gold Cup. And we are about ready to get underway here. From, I don't even know what stadium, but it's U.S. and the Dominican Republic at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California. 4-3-3 for the U.S. What in the fuck is that formation? A 3-5-2 for the Dominican Republic? I don't even know. But we are about ready to get underway. And we are indeed underway. U.S. in the white, Dominican Republic in the blue. We are in fact underway. All right. Here's a free kick. Nixon to take it. Back post. Howard up and over and wide. And here's De La Cruz for the Dominican Republic. That free kick is going to fall to Nowitzki, who's going to give it ahead to Nixon. Nixon on the right-hand side, bringing it down. Gives it back to Nowitzki. Nowitzki, what a great cross. And still nobody on the end of it. Cross comes back and still nobody on the end. Out to Borges. Adams on the left. Adams. Back to Lawson. Lawson goes for goal, and it's over the top. Let me send Snicky a message of congratulations real quick. If I can fucking find him. Because I don't sort my DMs at all whatsoever. I think this is him. That is Sheamus, not Snicky. There's Snicky. So. And almost scored. I've tapped back in now. Sorry. But here's Nixon. Still 0-0. 9th minute now. Nowitzki on the right-hand side. Nowitzki. And it's cleared away by Correa. And here's Palomino. Over to Adams on the left. Correa loses the ball. De La Cruz tries to give it to Ubaldo, but he heads it forward, and Palomino comes away with it. Through pass is cut out by Mandolin, Alamonte, and then there's Palmer. Palomino, Nowitzki. On the right again, Nowitzki. Cut back for Palmer. Great cross. Lawson and the U.S. have taken the lead. I totally forgot to put the audio on. Great cross. And the U.S. 1-0 up. There you go. Bone. Howard. Inside 10 minutes for the U.S. Right? Yeah. Mercedes. Here's Sousa. The ball meant for Gonzalez is cut out. Here's Howard now with it. Looking towards the right. Finds Bone. Overlap is coming from Nervinsky. Bone cuts inside. Lawson on the left-hand side for Correa. Correa, the cross offsides on Correa. And it will be a free kick the other way. Borges, Nixon. Turns, shoots off the post. He hit the post. And it's cleared. Adams comes down with it in midfield. U.S. come right back. Here's Correa. Palmer. Good crack up for 20 yards. Goes for goal. It took a deflection. And it will be out for an American corner. Bone. Back post and over the top by Borges. Group D of the Gold Cup. Dominican Republic yet to get anything going here. They've only had 37% possession, no shots. That one off the wall. And it will be a corner. Here's Bone, back post, headed away by Sousa. Correa chases it down. Nervinsky, Correa. Finds a good pass to Bone on the left-hand side. Cut through between the lines. Adams. Gonzalez with a good tackle. Then he pulled Adams on the fight, and it will be a free kick to the United States here. Whipped in by Bone. Back post. Borges up again to meet it, but this time can't get down over top of it, and it flies over the net. Here's Nixon knocking this down. 27th minute. On the right-hand side, Nixon, great dribble, looking for the cutback. Finds Nervinsky. Nervinsky. Palmer. Center for Lawson. Lawson. Correa on the left. Back to Adams. Adams goes for goal with the outside of the left foot, but can't curl it in the far post. And it will go out for a goal kick. Here's Bone. Bringing it forward. Nervinsky. Back to Bone. Cross in front. Cut out by Sosa. And it's cleared. Here's Howard to pick it up in midfield. Nervinsky. Finds Bone on the right again. Bone, and it's in! Chris Bone from a tight angle. VAR is taking a look. But he did not look off. I think this is going to stand. And it is. And the U.S. 2-0 to the lead early here against the Dominican Republic. Forsyth, the veteran keeper, in net for the U.S. They've had all the momentum. They've had all the possession. They've had all the chances. Dominican Republic, a real underdog here. And Nervinsky, Howard. 31st minute. Here's Borges. Lawson. Adams. On the left. The cutback cleared. Correa, cut back again. Nixon shot blocked by Mercedes, who boots it upfield. Howard will come down with it. Here's Nixon. Free kick on the right-hand side. The whip in. Nixon. Borges, and this one's just off the top of the netting for a goal kick. This one whipped in far post. Really good one. Oh, it's knocked down by Bone, and it's blocked by Mercedes again. Throw in for the U.S. Here's Adams. Lawson. Correa. Palmer. Nervinsky. Bone. Back to Nervinsky. Palmer. Nervinsky again. The turn on it. Nervinsky is there. Correa can't meet it. Malderin will put it, or Maridalin will put it out. Ubaldo Garcia boots it forward, looking for one over the top. Almonte does win the header, but it falls to Howard. U.S. collect the loose ball in midfield. Here's Borges. Lawson. Back to Howard. On the right-hand side, there's space. Let's see if Howard finds it. Nervinsky first, maybe. And he does indeed. He's got Bone with him on the right-hand side. Finds it. Nervinsky goes for the overlap. Ball gets fed back to him. Nervinsky. And the cross is blocked. It will go out for a U.S. corner. Here's Adams. At the corner flag. That is headed up and away by Garcia. That one right into the hands of Brenz. Two minutes of added time here at the end of the first half. We're here in the first of it. Mercedes with it for the Dominican Republic. Sosa. Looking for someone on the right-hand side. Finds Argenis. Gonzalez. The through ball. Almonte can't get to it. It's cut out brilliantly by Nervinsky, and it will be a Dominican corner for what is arguably their first big chance or opportunity of this match. Here's the corner. Ubaldo takes it. Near post. Garcia can't come up with it. De La Cruz runs it down. De La Cruz whips it back. Ubaldo is tripped in the box. No penalty, says the ref. Goal kick. And that'll bring us to halftime. 2-0 at the half for the United States. Tim Lawson in the 10th. Chris Bone in the 28th. 72% possession. And the Dominicans have yet to register a single shot. Second half underway. U.S. corner, back post. Burgess Palmer, and it's off the post. And it goes out for a goal kick. Whipped in towards the back post here on a free kick. Maridalin will clear it. Nixon comes down with it. Nixon dribbling it on the right-hand side. Nixon, the cutback. Nervinsky, Palmer, Howard. Nervinsky. Tries to find Nixon on the thread through, and he couldn't finish it. Way off target, and it will be a goal kick. 51st minute, Almonte misses the header. Gonzalez comes down with it. Gonzalez goes for goal, and maybe a little bit ambitious there. It'll be a goal kick to the U.S. It wasn't very close towards goal. Here's Bone. Howard, 52nd minute. Howard. Nervinsky back to Palmer. Bone cut out from underneath him by Almonte. Rodriguez back to Mercedes now. Mercedes looking for the switch on the right-hand side. Adams will head it down, though. Correa comes up with it. And Argenis cuts it out. Here's eventually Gonzalez. He looks for the switch on the right, on the left, I should say, but it's cut out by the U.S. Bone on the right-hand side. Bone whips it in. Far post Correa, and Brenz makes the save for the Dominican Republic. Nervinsky. Howard. 53rd minute. Nervinsky. Over for Bone. Did he stay on sides? The cutback, and it just almost trickled in on an own goal, but Brenz has managed to get his hands on it. 54th minute now. Here is the Dominicans. De La Cruz knocked off the ball. Here's Nixon going in. Nixon's got to take it alone, and Brenz makes a great save. It'll be a corner for the Americans. Nixon whips this corner in, punched up and cleared by Rodriguez. The chase is on, but that ends the threat. Here's Bone, free kick, far post, Adams up and over the top, goal kick. All Americans on the match momentum. Here's the 59th minute. Nervinsky, Bone, the cut back in the center. Nixon's there. Can he shoot? Correa's shot blocked, and it will be a corner for the U.S. Adams gets to the edge of the box. Nixon for 14 yards out. Gives it all the way back to Nervinsky. Here's Howard. Edge of the box on the right-hand side. Howard, the cutback blocked, and it will be a corner again for the Americans. Nixon. Far post, headed up, not out. Headed down. Here's Howard who tries his luck, and it's blocked. Correa comes down with it at the edge of the box. De La Cruz absolutely picks his pocket, though. Boots it upfield to clear. Palomino will come up with it, and that's the end of the threat. Here's Nixon with a free kick. Whipped in. Sosa heads it away. Palmer's come down with it on the left-hand side. Good cutout from Nixon, and it will go out for an American corner. Bone will take it. Towards the back post, it's in. Tim Lawson from the corner gets the goal, and the Americans are 3-0 in front. Bone went this in far post, and Lawson got in front of his man, won that header. Brenz could do nothing about it, and the Americans are 3-0 to the good in this opening group stage game. Argenis whipped it in, but Forsyth is there to take it off their hands. Howard, Palmer, Nervinsky. Argenis, Gonzalez, Rodriguez. Dominicans pressuring, maybe looking for something. Rodriguez takes on his left. His cross is blocked. It will be a corner again for the Dominican Republic. Americans leading 3-0, 66th minute. Ubaldo whipped into the center. Howard gets ahead to it. De La Cruz will run it, will let it go out for a throw. Here's Nervinsky. 68th minute. Down the attacking third by the corner flag. Whips in across. Garcia heads it clear. Correa comes up with it. Here's Nervinsky on the right-hand side. Maybe he has an option. Looks for Bone. Bone, cutback. Palmer. Palmer's there. Back to Nervinsky. Nervinsky. Borges. Lawson from the top of the box. And he's missed everything. There will be a goal kick. Here's Adams now on the left-hand side. Adams with the cutback. Far post. Bone can't win it. Rodriguez heads it up. Nervinsky keeps it in. Nervinsky the cutback for Bone. Bone goes for the cross. Nixon's got it close range. Nixon comes up with it, and Nixon's put it in the net. That's a bad mistake from the Dominicans. Bone gave it to Nixon. Gonzalez cut off the pass but couldn't control it. And the loose ball popped back to Nixon, who rifled it home. And it will be 4-0 for the United States. '72nd minute now. Argenis has it for the Dominican Republic. And that one's going to be tripped through. Oh, Monty's come up with it, and the Dominicans have scored. VAR is taking a look at an offsides. They also have to check the tackle in the box to make sure it's not a foul. But the goal has been given, and the Dominicans ruined the clean sheet. Certainly the game you think might be too far gone for them, but that one ran all the way through Obaldo to Almonte. Unmarked in the box. That's a very tight offsides call. But it is 4-1. Here's Bone. Bone the cutback. Oh, Brent's is going to cut that out. Here's Palmer. Palomino. Howard. Palomino. Howard. Palmer. Back to Howard. Howard. Back to Palmer. That is going to be a corner. I thought maybe offsides, but it was the pass back to Howard was adjudged to have been on. And so here's Solo to take the corner kick. Back post headed up, not out. Almonte gets it towards the semicircle. It's headed back in. Garcia, it's still up and about. And Ubaldo finally comes down with it for the Dominican Republic. They're looking to break here. They've got numbers on the left-hand side. Ubaldo can't find him. The cut back inside to Almonte, who held his run. Too heavy a touch. It still falls to Almonte, though. Here's Rodriguez. Rodriguez. The cross coming in, and it's not hit well enough. And it will be Forsyth who picks it up. And here's Lawson with a free kick, going for goal when he hits the side netting. Argenis Ubaldo, it's meant for him. Solo cuts him out. Here's Lawson. Nowitzki. Bone. Lawson. Almonte has it. Rodriguez. For Gonzalez, forward on the left-hand side. Is there still something more for the Dominicans here? Here's Borges. Nixon. It was cut out by the Americans. Here's Nixon now. Over to Solo. Off the left-hand side. Finds Correa. Lawson. Takes one touch and blasts this one over the bar. Free kick from Nixon on the right. And offsides on Palmer. And a free kick the other way. Here's Correa. Whips it in. Sullivan comes up with it. Here's Ubaldo. Too heavy a touch. Palomino cuts that out. Correa on the left. Whipped in across. Brenz has to parry it. And that's the end of the threat. 3 minutes of added time here for the end of the second half. And we have seen all of it now. Here's Brenz. When's the free kick? When's the final whistle coming? You have to think soon. Almonte. Back to Sosa. Back to Maladarin. Rodriguez. There it is. And the full-time whistle goes. And it's 4-1 for the U.S. over the Dominican Republic. Just 2 shots, just the one on target. They did score on it in the 72nd from Almonte. But the U.S. off to a much-expected dominant start with a 4-1 victory over the Dominican Republic. Costa Rica. Hey! First goal series coming in. What's up, brother? Thank you for the raid. Jump on it. Hold on, I got it. Oh, I got it. I'm only right here. There you go. This should be it. That is not it. Maybe instead of looking for song and I get these little shit ones, maybe I'll do the actual chant. That's not it either. A bit of a raid and dash. Gotta go to the pirate. Oh shit! Let's go. Enjoy, brother. Take care. That was just ole ole ole. What the fuck? I used to have one that was like, I used to have one that was like on, favorited, but it got taken down. So now I can't even, I don't even know where the fuck it is, or where I could find one. So anyway, but congratulations, bro. Cruises him out. Congratulations, First Girl Series. I don't know what it's like, man. I would love to know one day. Um, but congrats, man. Uh, so right. Let's continue on. We've got USA Costa Rica in 4 days. We also have USA Barbados. This is going to be the most interesting of the three group stage matches. Is US Costa Rica. So, what is that emote? The Just Dance. Nice. Nice. One day the Bubbles will lift that trophy. One day, no, they won't. I'm not gonna see it in my lifetime. But congratulations, man. They won Ade Walker, who has not played a single game for us, and I have absolutely no intention of really playing. He's just not really good enough. So Ade Walker, 275 pounds, and they're giving us and they're giving us a 30% per sell on of the neck. I will fucking take it. I will take it. Okay, here it is. Yes, Italy and England clinch coefficient spots, which means we have the crazy bullshit that is this crap. So this is nuts. There are going to be 6 teams in the Champions League next season. Let me continue and just process one day and make sure that actually that change goes through. Uh, Because that should. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, so that this is just nuts. This is. Oh, I fucking hate this, man. Uh, 6, like literally. This is just pure crazy, man. What a strike! Cookies just saw the Konikun goal. Yeah, that's actually madness. That goal. Uh, I'm posting this real quick on the discords because it's kind of nuts that 9 teams from Europe have made 9 teams have made Champions League or Europe, I should say. Uh, that's just nuts. This is actually crazy. And then I just want to post this on one or two other discords. 9 English teams have made Europe. There are going to be 6 in the Champions League: Newcastle, City, Chelsea, Spurs, Bournemouth, and Arsenal. There's going to be 2 in the Europa League: Leicester and Villa, and then ninth place Southampton are going to be in the Conference League. That's how crazy it's going to be. Um, that's good. That kicker. What's going on, man? Let's give you a shout out, brother, because you first off, let's give a shout out to First Goal Series since he rated. So, guys, if you're looking for another FM streamer, he's a Liverpool fan. He's loving life. He's going to watch baseball. Uh, I think he's. I want to say he's maybe. I don't know. He's American. But I think maybe Mexican American. I don't know. Maybe First Goal Series. I don't know. He might correct me. He might smack me upside the head for saying that. But go give First Goal Series a follow. Great streamer. Does a lot of watch-alongs as well. Watch parties for the Liverpool games. So a lot of fun. A lot of fun First Goal Series. But welcome in. How are you? How are you, Kicker? How are you? Monaghan set to move on loan to Ashburn. That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. I'm okay. It's been a week. Yeah, I can fucking imagine, man. Tyler Wright signed a new deal. So we've got him. I didn't mean to give him an important player. That's mea culpa on that one. Um, why can't I get any of these guys in Mangotsfield? Wow, this guy. How old is he? 21. Uh, I need. I would. Fuck, man. True Kylie would be nice. The team is on an eight game winless streak, and we might even blow the Conference League playoffs. I still believe. I still believe. Oh my God, this guy's good. For our level, this guy's really passing's a bit shit, but would he be interested? He has no interest in transferring on a permanent basis. He's at Abacus Media. Northwest Counties League permit. Did he play? Yeah, he did play. Fuck. Oh, he's terrible. He was awful. He averaged 6.47 all season. Wow. Uh, I'll be shit. I'll give you that off. I'll make you an offer. I need a replacement keeper. Our backup keeper I sold. I've not long signed a new contract. That's fine, but you are going on the short list then. Um, uh, what are your thoughts on that? I'm gonna decline. I've chosen not to speak on 442 Media, so that's fine. We got a big game coming up with Sir Tom Finney, by the way. They always beat us in the preseason. They are FA Vaz winning Sir Tom Finney, by the way. Um, but first, we've got the U.S. and Costa Rica. So yeah. Well, I hope they turn it around. Uh, Kicker, I really do. Jamie removed from the short list. Why? Well, he's pretty ass. That's why. Here we go. Harry Norris has penned a new 2-year deal. It'll keep him at the club until he's 31. Uh, Sam Wellman has as well. That's the big one. Sam Wellman is the big one, I believe. If I go to squad, he should have been, or maybe it's tactics. Yeah, Sam Wellman's the big one that we needed to sign. Sheamus has signed a new 2-year deal. Let's go. Sheamus has signed a new 2-year contract. It also includes an optional 2 years by the club. So let's post this to the Discord. uh, let me get this. There we go. And then also Cookies has signed a new 2-year deal. He's got a 2-year option as well for us. So uh, nice. That's good. Mathers signed a new 2-year deal. We got him cheap. A break in prep for next season weren't hurt, to be honest. How's it going in the save? It's going good. Ben Brindley got a contract as well. Nice. That's the older gentleman. He's, what, 34? Yeah. We finished the league. We had 1 game left. We won it. We finished 11 points clear. We're going up. If I look at the club's history, it's been a straight line. We're going to stall at some point. We are going to I keep saying this, gang. We are going to stall at some point. We just don't know when. So, um, but it won't be. It's not. It wasn't this season. So next year we're going up to level 10, and I think it's going to be. We're going to have to manage a lot. We're going to have the FA Vaz. We're going to have the County Cup. We're going to have the league, obviously. So, and the crazy thing about this is let me go up here. We're going up, 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 up. I don't know what league we're going to be in next season. That's the big question. Uh, I think we're going to be in a Northern League because we're in Lytham St. Anne's. Or it might be Lytham St. Anne's. So I think because of that, we're going to end up in somewhere like. Uh, I'm still getting through. God damn. There's that many leagues in level 11? God damn. I don't think we'll be in combined county leagues. But I do think we're going to be in something like. So here's Western League Division 1. That it's a possibility we're in there, but I don't think we are. Um, and then you've got Wessex. We're not going to be in that. We're not going to be in the United Counties Leagues. I don't think so. The Spartan South Midlands. We're not South Midlands. We're basically Northwest. Southern Combination we won't be in. Southwest we're not going to be in. Southern counties we're not going to be in. Northern League Division 2 we might be in, but I'm pretty sure this is all shit near Newcastle. Um, like up that end. Yeah, see Newcastle Benefield. We're not close to Newcastle. Northwest Counties League Division 1 South and Division 1 North, there's a possibility because we are north of Liverpool by we're actually closer to Blackpool, but I think this is we have a chance to get promoted to this division. And if it's not that, it would be to Division 1 North. Isle of Man is in here. Squire Gates is in here. This is the league I actually think we're going to wind up ending up in. Earlham, oddly enough, are in here, and we played their rivals, Earlham Steel, in the early seasons. Um, but like Slysden is in here, Clitheroe, Burscough. I think this is where we end up. Um, if not, maybe Northern Counties. I mean, it wouldn't be East. That's for sure. Don't think we'll be in Midland. I couldn't tell you where the Hellenic League is, but I think this is all back towards like London and stuff. Uh, Eastern counties, we're not going to be in that. Combined counties, I think is mainly like Middlesex. So, um, what? And then this is level 9. So yeah. That's how the save's going. We're doing a watch along of US through the if I can speak straight. We're doing a watch along of the US through the CONCACAF Gold Cup, which we just finished. US Dominican Republic, which finished 4-1 to the US, and now we've got Costa Rica next. And then after that, they finished the group stage against Barbados. So we're going to get through those two games, and then we'll see. I set the timer to finish at 5 p.m. local, but I need to finish at 4:30. So I actually, instead of having 3 hours left, I have 2.5. But uh, so that'll be enough to get through the group stage, and then maybe we get through the um, quarterfinal as well. I'm trying to think. Why my mind is so lost today. But 9 teams from England have made Europe. 9 teams. Uh, Foster signed a new year. Tulloch has signed a new year deal. Good. New level 10 season draws near. Here we are, relegated from the county leagues. Any big names in here? Not particularly. Lancaster, Three Bridges, what a name. Sutton Athletic. AFC Taunton, yeah, that's a big name. That's a big name as well. And then any big names that came up with us. Uh, Discord. Yes, I do have a Discord. Um, you are free to also post in there in the Look at Me channel when you go live. You are absolutely allowed to advertise in the Look at Me channel. When you join, it should take you to a rule page. If you react at the bottom, it should give you the role to see the rest of the Discord. So, um, but yeah, once you click the little, there you go. Yep, that worked. I just watched you do it perfectly. Any big names that have come up? FC Railway. I'm not seeing any huge names that have come here through. Brandon United is a little bit of a Saint Minver. But yeah, none of these are any big heavy hitters. Professional. Not, I am not. I figured out how to set it up once, and I've never. I couldn't even tell you how to do it again because I set it up about 6 years ago. Barbados beat the. Let's go over Gold Cup real quick, right? Um, so we started with Mexico just getting by Curacao 1-0. Guyana beats El Salvador 2-1 after Martinez was sent off in the 27th minute. Jamaica downs Cuba 2-0. Trinidad and Tobago beats Suriname 2-1. Honduras beats French Guiana 3-0. Canada gets by Haiti 2-1. We watched those games. Costa Rica beat Barbados 2-0. El Salvador then beat Curacao 2-1. Mexico beat Guyana 2-0. Suriname and Jamaica drew 1-1. Trinidad and Tobago and Cuba drew 1-1. Canada beat French Guiana 3-0. Haiti, despite going down to 10 men, managed to score and beat Honduras 2-1. And then Barbados has beaten the Dominican Republic 2-1. So, Mexico topped their group. They need a point, just a point, from their last game against, I believe their last game is against El Salvador. It is. And then they're through. If El Salvador draw and Curacao win or draw, then El Salvador will be through. That's an interesting one. Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago are top of their group. They play each other next, so a draw gets them both through. A draw would get both Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago through. Canada is leading their group versus Honduras and Haiti. They just need a point. And then U.S. Costa Rica is this next match. But it is the adverts again in 10 minutes. So I'm going to run them 10 minutes early because I need to use the restroom. And then we'll get into the game. So I'll be back in 3 minutes time. Right. Let me do something I meant to do earlier. And I always forget to do this on time because I am not a great streamer. Thank you for the follow, Benji. I will stretch in 1 second. That's fine. Let me give a shout out to Kickert. Great Dutch streamer. Really lovely guy. Give him a follow. Speaks Dutch and English because he's actually educated, unlike us Americans. Give him a follow. It's Kickert. Really, really good follow. Which team are we? We are a custom team, but also stream in English occasionally. Nice. Welcome in, David, by the way. Welcome in, David. We are a custom team. This is, you know what? I forgot to turn on all of my custom commands like a dickhead. I forgot to turn them on. Give me a second. Let me go into my thing here. So CLG I have to turn DB on, add on, pyramid on. I think that's all of them. Yeah. So that should work now. Mm-mm. Not a national team. I am just managing a custom club called CounterLogic FC. We started in the 20th level. We are now going up to the 10th. And the whole premise of the save is that CounterLogic Gaming was an esports org that existed from 2010 to 2023. It died in 2023, unfortunately, and we've recreated that esports organization as a football club, and every player here in the starting 11 has some former connection to CounterLogic Gaming. I was a commentator. Snicky still is a commentator. Parks still is a commentator. Jack Lemon, MD, was the Discord community moderator. Frack is a friend of one of the former players on CLG Red. But everybody here has some connection to CLG, and that's what the save is. So we're taking this group of 11 players from the bottom of the English pyramid in the 20th level all the way to the Champions League. So that's the save. So it's a much more relaxed save. It's a much more calm save. But let me also give David a shout out. By the way, welcome in, David, man. Thank you. Welcome in. A great Danish streamer, by the way, who streams Euro Truck, streams the network save, streams Football Manager. Just awesome. One of the kindest souls you'll meet. David Nyholm, definitely worth a follow. Give him all your love. He deserves it. He's earned it, I should say. So it is the off season. Every off season, what happens when they retire? We roll their age back. So, for example, if I go to the squad and I go to Sheamus, he is 17 years old, but he has played with us for, X number of seasons. So we do use the editor. It is a heavily edited save. But we do use the editor to roll ages back and things like that. The squad slowly improves over time because of that as well. But yeah, it's not a serious save. My serious save is an FM14, which I started earlier this week. Was it like Thursday? Thursday I started that save. And I'll be back with that save this week, the FM14 save. The FM14 save is an FM 100% challenge. That is going to be tough. But yeah, this is a save I've wanted to do for a long time. So for those that don't know, as well, every off season we watch one of the summer tournaments. So we're on a 4-year rotation. The first year The 5th year and the 9th season, we watch the Euros. The 2nd season, the 6th season, and the 10th season, we watch the United States through the CONCACAF Gold Cup. And then the 3rd season, the 7th season, and the 11th season, which is next off season, we'll watch the World Cup. And then we take the 4th, 8th, and we'll take the 12th season off. So it's a 4-year rotation where it's Euros, U.S. men's national team through the Gold Cup, World Cup, then we won't watch a tournament for a season. Then we repeat. So we are on year 10, which is the United States through the Gold Cup. So it is a watch along, and we are going to get into their second group stage match here. The United States and Costa Rica from Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. Gorgeous stadium, by the way. Brand new. It's only about 5 or 6 years old, this stadium. Really nice. The reason they play in Columbus, of all the stadiums you would think the U.S. wants to play in, right? You think about the Rose Bowl. You think about Atlanta with the Mercedes-Benz. These big 70, 90,000 seaters. That's true, too, Kickert. But the thing is, you think about all the stadiums that they would want to play, right? MetLife fits 70,000. Mercedes-Benz fits 70,000. The Rose Bowl fits 90,000, right? All these massive stadiums. The reason they keep coming back to Ohio is because they actually have an amazing record in Ohio for some reason. So once the U.S. established this record in Ohio that they have, it's become like written into the lore that they play games out of Ohio, and they won't ever stop going to Columbus. Columbus is where 2-0 started. For those that don't know, obviously Mexico is the big rival for the U.S., and there was a chain of big games, including World Cup qualifiers, Gold Cup games, and the World Cup itself, where the U.S. managed to beat Mexico by a score of 2-0, and that became the 2-0 legend. And even when Mexico would beat or draw the U.S. elsewhere, the U.S. would play their home game in Columbus and wind up beating them 2-0 in Columbus for some reason. It's just an anomaly with Columbus and the U.S.-Mexico rivalry. So because of that, they always wind up playing games in Columbus. But we are in Columbus, and we are here for the U.S. and not Mexico, but Costa Rica in this group stage game, and we're going to be underway. I'm having a small snack of animal crackers before dinner, which is going to be pizza. We're having pizza tonight. I'm excited for that. I love pizza. And I was a little pizzaed out from Lent, obviously, but now. Oh, I made some yesterday, too. They were so good. They were really good. How big did you make them? How thick did you make them? The ones I made yesterday were like this big. I didn't have a ton of ground meat, so I'm like, I'll make them thin so I can save the ground meat and make more burgers, but they were still really good. But when you get a burger that's like that thick and maybe yay big around, so good. So here's Nowitzki on the right-hand side. Cut back for Palmer. Palmer goes to the line. The cross, not still dealt with great. Borges' shot is blocked. Here's Nowitzki looking to cut back for Palomino. Finds it. Adams over to Flores. Back to Adams on the left. He goes for the cutback, and Myers cuts that away. Throw in. Like beef agate. Oh, okay. That's good. That's a good size right there. That's like maybe yay thick. That's a good size. Oh, you made a burger sauce? That's good. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Good tackle. Howard's been saved his graces by Palomino. You made a burger sauce? That's awesome. I didn't do anything like that, but I just I make mine. Well, I make mine one of two ways. Obviously I have a grill. It's really not a grill; it's a smoker. But I'll put them on the smoker, or I'll make them on the skillet. And when I make them on the skillet, I will slow cook the crap out of them. Like, they take me 30 minutes to make usually, because I keep it on such low heat. It just takes a while to cook. But they always turn out the best that way. Always turn out the best that way. Hell yeah, yeah. They're just, oh man. So Flores up to Nixon, Correa, Borges, Lawson, good ball through to Palmer, and it's a good save by Castro. It'll be a corner for the Americans. Here's Nixon. You'll take the corner. That's headed away. Nowitzki. I might have a recipe actually for you, Kicker, that you might like. It's a barbecue sauce. It's a homemade barbecue sauce, and we got it from a cookbook, and we've used it, and it's the most amazing recipe ever. It is. We don't use as much cayenne pepper though, because it does get very hot, but we lighten it up with a little. We use less than what they say, but I'll see if I can post it in my Discord. Here's Palmer inside. That's over the top, but it's a good one. I like my pepper. I can't handle spicy stuff. My body has a terrible reaction to it. So I've had to like lighten my amount of it because of because of that. But it's still good. Here's Adams on the left for the Americans. Right, cutting it back to Flores. Flores. He's going to dribble it now on the left. Gets by his man. The cutback. Nixon off the post. Looked like it actually might have been saved. I thought it went off the post. Here's Lawson. Cutback. Correa there. Can't win the header. It runs through. Correa on the left-hand side. He's cleaned it up, though. He goes back for Borges. Borges over the top. This might be offsides. And it is. Adams offsides. My dad grew up with Surinamese neighbors, so his spice tolerance is insane, and I have been trained. It's not as good as his. Yeah. That's like my girlfriend loves kimchi, and she eats a lot of it, and she has a very high spice tolerance because of all the Korean. Lawson, that's in. That's in. Lawson scores. Lawson gives the Americans the lead. Great goal. We scored a screamer earlier in this stream, by the way. This was literally the goal of the season, scored on the last game of the season. Have a look at that. But, yeah. She has a really high spice tolerance, and I'm like, I can't physically handle it. So, right. Adams, Palomino, Borges. The last time we watched the Gold Cup, the U.S. lost to Canada in the semifinals. But the last time the U.S. played in the Gold Cup, they won it. So, because the Gold Cup's every 2 years. So we didn't watch the last Gold Cup, and the U.S. won it. But the one we did watch, the U.S. lost in the semifinals to Canada. So, we'll see how they do here. Here's Flores, Correa, Borges. Palomino over to Flores. Very quick passing. Lawson over the top. Nixon. Did he stay on? Nixon! And it's a corner. Good save. Oh, come on. Please. Please tell me Forrest won the FA Cup match today. Who? What a shot. I know. I was a blinder from a Konikun. Who won the FA Cup match today? Oh, fuck off. City won? Seriously? Really? Sadly, City won 2-0. Yeah, I know. I wanted Palace versus Forest. That would have been awesome. I can't stand Man City. Oh my God, Forest had so many chances though. They're going through the highlights now. I want Palace in Europe. I just don't want City to win the FA Cup. I don't want City to win anything. I can't stand the club. So, Ramirez. Oh, Morea had an opportunity there, but he's blasted it way over the bar. The hate watch will be unreal. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Hugo Castro, the keeper for Costa Rica, has a 7.5. They've only had 2 shots, neither on target. But the U.S. leads 1-0 through the halftime break and Tim Lawson's 38th minute strike. We are underway in the second half of our second group stage match here for the U.S. So, yeah, that goal was really good. And yet it didn't win goal of the season. The game gave some other goal of the season. I'd actually like it if Forest win their game in hand and bump City out of the Champions League spots too. Although I know England are probably getting the 5th Champions League spot on coefficient. I'm well aware of that. But anyway, back post. That's a good header, but it was just over the bar. Benny, we actually did it. What? I know, Viva. Congratulations. Hang on. Viva, this is just for you, brother. Viva. Congratulations, Viva. Maybe one day I'll know that same joy. I doubt it, but I'm eternally hopeful. I think yeah. I don't think United Spurs are winning Europa League. I think it's going to be Athletic Bilbao. But I actually do fancy Viva's Bodo Glimt to beat Spurs. I actually think that's very possible. So. Right, 53rd minute. I'm begging for the Man United plot armor. Soto offsides there. So. Yeah, it would be hard to be versus Spurs. Anything can happen, but we're not good at finals. So Bilbao's a good shout. I think they're very good. Off the bar, and what a save! What a save from Forsyth on the follow-up. He had to recover. Here's Morea. Back post and another save from Forsyth. Well, like both clubs I support are dying right now. Alkmaar and who? Man United or who's the other club besides Alkmaar? I think the thing too is, Viva, that Bilbao have looked really, really good in the competition. Like the last round was the first time they got held scoreless in any game during their run, including the league phase. So it was like they look really good. I said, who's your other club outside of Alkmaar? Back post, that's headed just wide by Bradley. So, I take it it's Man United. Yeah, they won the Copa del Rey last year, didn't they? I believe that's true. Last year, yes, they won the Copa del Rey last year. Man United because of the Van Persie days. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That's fair. So, why? What the fuck? Okay. I'm getting kicked off Peacock without the trophy lift celebration. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Cheers. We got Minnesota and Vancouver in half an hour as well. Lawson, Nixon. Welcome back, Lou. By the way, we got to give you a shout out. If I timed that wrong, you would have been an Arsenal fan. That's very true. Guys, Welsh's greatest streamer. Give Lou the follow. Football Manager streamer. Just a great guy. Just an all-around great guy. And the best Welshman that I know. So. If Fipo's still here, he would have a word to say about that, by the way, because he's an Arsenal fan, but or Arsenal supporter. But I can't say much about. Welcome, Viva. Congrats on the. Yeah, I know. Congrats on the Prem, man. Insane. I can't say much about. Nixon, go on. Nixon scores. Tyler Nixon. And the Americans have doubled their advantage in the 77th minute. 6 points from 6 are knocking on the door. Solo to Flores. Great one touch from Palmer. He saw the left back way out of shape, and Nixon was able to just sneak in behind the center backs because of that. And that meant that the ball played through meant Nixon was completely unopposed. And the Americans are 2-0 in the lead. So, let me lower this now because this is going to be way louder than it needs to be. There we go. So, yeah. I don't know. I support West Ham and Philly, so it's just misery. Misery and pain. Misery and pain. So. Okay. Correa. Oh, what a finish. Correa makes it 3. This is a little bit undeserved maybe for Costa Rica, to be fair. Correa with a punch back to Palomino. Borges then threads to Lawson, who just sees the run coming from Correa. And then it's a really cool finish. Castro can't get down quick enough to his right-hand side. And that makes it 3-0 U.S. I know I'm in a fortunate position to be in a position where both my teams are flying at the moment. That was 2020 for me because West Ham were great. They were running through the Conference League. They were doing well in the league as well. And then the Union were just crushing teams. The Union didn't win anything, and West Ham at least went on to win the Conference League. But yeah, the Union fell apart right at the last game of the season. Man, there's more American themes than at a president's speech here. Fuck off, David. Farrah's got to give it to you. I love that Slot wins it in their first season. Too bad it's Liverpool, but what do you do? Yep. Yeah, but mine win stuff. Yeah, I know. I mean, West Ham won Conference League. That was big for West Ham. Oh, it's 4. This is totally undeserved. Costa Rica have not been that bad. But it is 4-0. I don't believe it. Borges on the back post. Who's marking him? Mickey Mouse Cup. Get out. I hate that fans did that, by the way. Meanwhile, Cardiff are officially League One and United are diabolically bad. I know. You need this. I just yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I can't believe Cardiff's going down to League One. either. Like, that's brutal. That's brutal. You guys will be back, though. I don't think you guys will be down for long. So, not that, especially since both Birmingham and Wrexham have decided to leave League One, you guys are going to be fine. That's offsides. It's been coming, but still sucks. Yeah, yeah, I know. Um, here's Palmer, Howard. There it is. 4-0 for the U.S. 3 second-half goals in the span of 7 minutes. And the U.S. down Costa Rica 4-0. That moves them to 6 points from 6. Barbados beat the Dominican Republic as well. So the U.S. are a point away from qualifying for the knockout rounds of the CONCACAF Gold Cup. We got that game, that final game coming up in 4 days. U.S. versus Barbados. Barbados heavy underdogs in that one. And then we also have the start of preseason coming up here on the 20th. Oh, shit. I don't know when. It might be first time since 2003 we've gone down the League One. 22 years, man. Uh, no, absolutely not. Um, so here we go. Here comes the pressure, and I swear to God, we have a new director of football, and if he sells one of the players, I'm gonna fucking fire his ass probably. Um, Community outreach, please, and then community outreach here as well, please. Right, because the transfer window is open. So the question I have is, uh, the 25th. Okay, so we're gonna watch this game, and then I think all of the leagues are gonna transfer. So this day here on the 25th is probably going to be a very long processing day because it has to drag all 10 tiers completely over from one season to the next. Um, uh, we're going to keep the code of conduct in place. We've got our weekly staff meeting. Uh, that's fine. Uh, Move on. That's fine. Stop attempting balls. Through balls in order to hide some of his passing deficiencies. That's fine. 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 He's 18, so he doesn't need to become part of the 21 squad yet. Um, and we are good to go. So about the same time as the Glazers. 32nd of October. What 32nd? Small update on the Oh yes, please. Small update on the San Marino dual save. We're in 9th with 2 games left to go. Lazio might get relegated. Please tell me they do. We scored the 5th most goals in the league, and we have the worst discipline ever in the history of the league. 118 yellows and 6 reds. It can go even higher in the final 2 games. Wow, holy shit. That's a lot of cards. That's like 3 a game. 3 cards a game, practically. Um, you know what the crazy thing about saying Tan out, by the way, is? Uh, he's part owner of LAFC, the club I fucking detest in the MLS. So Walker is going to sign for New Milton Town. Fire enough. Adios, Walker. Enjoy. uh, no, it hasn't. Uh, uh, I mean, he's 21. He's not bad for this level, but like, I'm just gonna decline. So, and they've won a championship, and they finished runner-up of a Champions League as well. I fucking hate that club so much. Right. Oh, we got the U.S. versus Barbados, and then we've got the long processing day. That's going to be on the 25th. I'm telling you right now. Leicester offer for Koenig-Kun? No. Cool. Social feed. West Ham set to announce new manager. When do they? Philadelphia received takeover approach. Okay. When do they announce their new manager? Nope, that's a goalkeeper. Yep, here it is. Martinho Torao, or Torao, uh, Brazilian coach. Where is he? Where is he at? What is he at? So anyway, I'm gonna go sober up and hit some balls with people. Enjoy the rest of your stream, Benny. Love it. Take care, Viva. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Appreciate it. What? Really? This is the guy you're gonna hire? Under 23 Asian Nations Cup runner-up with Qatar. Okay, fair. Then he went to Rio Ave. He didn't do anything. Then he went to Casa Pia. He got them into Europe, right? Which is cool. But they never finished high enough in the league. Then he went to Palace, and they finished 16th. Then he went to Forest, and they finished 16th. Well, they finished 12th one year. So, like, what? He's not going to be good enough, man. I mean, I understand West Ham are in the championship, but, like, shit, bro. Anyway. Chris Foster's been hurt. Loan offers made for Madic. Edis Madic. Absolutely, you guys can take him and loan him out. Or take him on loan. U.S. versus Barbados. I'm going to have a manual save of the game, and then we're going to go in, and we're going to watch Game 3. Remember, it's a maximum of 6 games. The 3 group stage games, the quarterfinal, semifinal, final. So this is going to be Game 3. So I have that says 2:15, but I'm cutting a half hour short so I can actually go shower and get ready to go pick up the pizza. Because I meant to shower this morning and I just woke up too late. Because I stayed up late last night to watch the freaking Colorado and Seattle game. I decided to watch a 10 o'clock kickoff, which was just, thankfully it wasn't 10:30. Right, U.S. and Barbados. There they are. We are coming live from the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California. And here come the lineups. We are underway. U.S. in the white, Barbados in the yellow. But if David's still here, how are his Ducks doing? I don't even know how the Ducks are doing in the NHL playoffs. Or did they not make the NHL playoffs? They didn't make the NHL. I could have sworn they did. My bad. Mea culpa. I know the Senators are getting smoked. And I also know that the Blues are getting smoked, but they did win last night. And they are winning right now. What we got? When's Game 4? Tonight, 9:30 p.m. Game 5 is Tuesday at 10 p.m. I hope the Oilers win. I hope. Here's Palmer. Adams on the left. Adams brings it, cut back. Moore can't get to it. Howell puts it almost out for a corner. Holders cleared it, but it only goes so far as Nowitzki. The cross back in, but Morris clears. Howard comes down with it. Lawson on the right-hand side. Lawson went forward for Nowitzki, but it goes out for a goal kick. Here's restart of play. Headley. Headed up. Correa can't come down with it. Here's Chandler for Barbados on the left-hand side. Holder inside for Leacock, and that's offsides on Leacock. Here's Nixon with a free kick, and that's headed up and out for a corner. Correa to take. Back post, whipped in, headed up, out, another corner. Here's Adams to whip this in. Back post again, and another corner. Correa this time keeps on the ground, out to Nixon, can't get a shot away. Chandler closed him down, and he will punt it clear. Barbados with 3 points. They need at least a point. A point in a Costa Rican loss will do them well. I am out of water. Here's Jules. Miggins. Howell. Leacock. Looking down the wing, finds Holder. Meant back inside for corners, cut out by the Americans. Lofting pass, Jules gets to though. Here's Headley on the right-hand side. That one's cut out by Adams. Forsyth. Over to Howard. Lawson. Forward to Moore. Back to Nervinsky. Nervinsky forward to Moore. Moore just kept that in. Lawson. Finds Nervinsky. He's on sides. Good touch. Moore, and the U.S. has taken the lead. It's a great run from Nervinsky. That goal is all Nervinsky. It's a really good pass to him as well. But the run that he makes here is brilliant. The ball is perfectly weighted. And it's that one touch that gets him around a defender that opens up the pass near post to Moore, who can just guide it into the back post. No problem for the U.S., and they lead 1-0. Here's Nixon. Free kick. Adams, what a save from Miggins. That was on target as well. Very good save from Miggins. Now here's Barbados. Leacock in the corner. 24th minute. Forsyth gloves it out of the air. Howard. Nervinsky. Bringing it up on the right-hand side. He's got an option on the inside. Finds Moore. Moore cuts back to Borges. Lawson. Back to Palomino. Howard. There's one on the right-hand side for him towards the touchline. He finds it. That's Nervinsky. Nervinsky going to dribble it himself. Nervinsky tries to get by his man, but the cross is blocked. It will be a corner. Cross comes in and it's headed away. Here's Holder for Barbados, trying to run it down. He's got to hold up the play. Nixon gets a step in. Holder still has possession. Here's Howell. Over the top, meant for Green, not going to do so. Palomino runs it down. And the U.S. will build out of the back with Forsyth yet again. Palomino. Adams on the left-hand side. Back to Borges. Correa. Palmer. Did Nixon stay on? No, the flag has gone up late on the far side, but it has gone up. And Nixon did not stay level. Here's Adams. Palmer. Back to Adams. Cross comes in. Miggins gloves it out of the air. I'm going to lurk for a bit. Might be back later. All right, brother. Take care, kicker. Punted up. Here's Borges. Correa, he's taking a knock, has come down with it. Here's Adams. Back to Palmer, meant for Correa again. Does find its way there. Correa goes for goal. That took a deflection, and Miggins had to readjust, and he's done so very brilliantly to push that out for a U.S. corner. Here's Nixon. Whipped in. Back post, Palmer, it's off the post. Adams. And Holders run it away from him. Here's Adams with the corner here in the 30th minute. Back post. Headed up. Headed out. Holder's got it. He's got a hold-up play. He needs runners with him. Holder will cut back 4 Jules, and Barbados can build. Nervinsky. Correa. Nervinsky. The cross comes in. Moore's shot blocked by the keeper. Very nicely done. Throw in for the U.S. 1-0 U.S. 35th minute. Here's Adams on the left-hand side of the box. The cutback all the way through the goal box. Or the 6-yard box, basically. And nobody's on the end of it. Palmer goes for goal from outside the box. And he's rifled it inside the right-hand corner. And the Americans have taken a 2-0 lead. For the U.S., who are headed into the quarterfinals as the group winners. That one's just going to run out for a throw-in. Thirty-ninth minute. Adams with the corner, back post, headed up and out. Moore will run it down, though. Moore. Palomino. Palomino back to Nervinsky. Nervinsky takes it out to the right-hand side. Nervinsky just coming in on the box. Too heavy a touch. Holder puts it out for a U.S. throw. Nixon with a free kick. Gives it to Palmer. Palmer cuts back inside. Palmer could go for goal. Palmer brilliantly doing well. Cuts back for Palomino. Palomino goes for the curler, but he's nowhere close. Goal kick. 43rd minute. Nixon with a free kick here towards the touchline, and Miggins will grab it out of the air. Long punt forward. Chandler heads it forward. Nobody's there to make the run. Howard will run it down himself, and the U.S. will take possession. Here's Nervinsky. Nervinsky inside for Correa. Palmer. They switch play to the left through Adams. Adams. Cross is blocked. Corner kick for the U.S. Correa whips this in, back post, and that's a great save from Miggins, who puts it out for a corner. What a save, though. Adams will whip this in. The fourth official has indicated a minimum of 3 minutes of added time will be played here at the end of the first half as Miggins grabs the corner. Here's Holden with a free throw in right at his own corner flag. Nervinsky cuts the header. Leacock comes up with a green. Howell over the top, not meant for anybody, and the U.S. will run it down. Here's Nervinsky for Correa. Correa, good one touch. Correa, he's got the comeback option. Nixon, and that is outstanding work from the U.S. VAR is taking a look at offsides. Oh, it's apparently offsides. Dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. How was that offsides? Two 0 for the U.S. How in the world? I'm sorry. Hold on. When was the disallowed goal? Okay, this is the goal. Hold on. They were saying, oh, he's offsides. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. I thought they said that Correa was offsides and he's all the way over here. I'm like, there is no way he interferes with play. But yes, he is offsides. And he's right in front of the goalkeeper's line of sight. That makes sense. I'm totally comfortable with that call now. I was like, this did the game just break and show me some bullshit? But it didn't. It's actually legitimately offsides. This is going to be potential booking for Lawson, but he's not. He's let off the hook there. Here's Flores, Adams. Palomino, Adams on the left. He needs an option. He needs either him to get wider or he's got to drop in. Howard. Lawson. Oh, good ball to Moore. That's off the post. From Moore. Still 2-0 U.S. Final group stage game here of the Gold Cup. Honduras with a free kick. Absolutely poorly taken. And the U.S. running away with it. Nixon trying to run by his man. He has to hold up. Cuts to the inside. Finds Palmer. Palmer. Trying to find across something. Palmer. Cross comes in. Back post. But Miggins has gloved that out of the air. U.S. win the header on the restart. Borges over the top. Nixon settles this down. It's blocked. And Jules comes away with it. Palomino. Borges for Lawson. Good one touch. Lawson. Is he going to take it himself? Yes, he is, and he scores. Lawson gives the U.S. a 3-0 lead and a quarterfinal spot as the Group D winners. Oh, sorry. Barbados get us restarted. Not a single shot yet from Barbados. They've only had 32% possession as well. It's been really one-way traffic. Nervinsky, Borges. Lawson. Back to Howard. Borges. Over the right-hand side for Nerwal. Offside. Or not Nerwal, yeah. For Nervinsky, but he's offsides. 71st minute. Palmer. Back post. If not even the mighty Barbados, who can stop this team? Kappa. What's up, Bars? That's whipped in. Back post, and Miggins gloves it out of the air. I'm interested to see the World Cup next year, actually. I think that's going to be fun. And that one's Palmer's just absolutely had his pocket picked by Leacock here. Here's Leacock now towards the touchline on the right-hand side. Back to Headley. To Cornish, which is just the most English Caribbean name you could have. Forsyth with a good save there. And Barbados have a corner. That was the first shot, first on target as well. Here's Leacock with the corner. Whipped in low, and that's headed away, no problem. Noyd will dump it back in. Palmer wins the header here. Morris will come down with it. It's gone back in, but Forsyth this time will glove it out of the air. Nervinsky here, 78th minute. Lawson, back to Nervinsky, back to Lawson. Cross comes in. Miggins dives to punch it away, and Headley will absolutely clear it towards the center stripe for a throw-in. Here is Holder now in the 79th minute for Barbados. Lloyd. Cut out by Borges. Here's Nixon. Oh, Carroll is on. Solo. Back to Borges. Lawson. Over to for Narvinsky. The cutback. Moore. And that is a corner. I thought for a second that might have been too meaty a challenge. We would have gotten a penalty, but the ref did not give it. Corner kick. Here's Solo with it. Back post. It's headed up and out by Howell. Holder running it down. Back to Headley. Leacock is probably offsides, and he is. The flag goes up. Solo. Carroll. 81st minute. Borges. Flores. Good ball movement here. Lawson. Very quick passing. Schmidt. Here's Lawson going forward, and Howell cuts that out for a corner. Solo. Whips this in, headed up, not out. And that one finally will be by Howard. There's Flores. Carroll. Solo knocked away, loses the ball to Green on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side. Just came back to tell you, if I win my final game of the season, I relegate Lazio. Oh, I hope. Oh, I hope. Solo. Oh, what a ball. How does nobody got on the end of that one? Schmidt. Borges. Schmidt over the top for Lawson, who's offsides. The fourth official has indicated a minimum of 4 minutes of added time. We are in the 90 plus third minute. Corner for Barbados. Comes down to Cornish. Here's Leacock. Back, and that's blasted over the top for a goal kick. Green will take this free kick. It's headed away. Nixon's come down with it. Beep. Beep. I always do one hand in the air and then point to the spot for halftime. 2 hands in the air and then point to the spot for full time. That's the way I always do it. So, and there it is. The U.S. 3-0 over Barbados. They've given up 1 goal and scored 10 in their Gold Cup group stage campaigns. And they are moving on to the quarterfinals. I have to actually go back and just select a quarterfinal to watch. And we are 3 days away from the ultimate processing date. I don't think it's this day.
I owe allegiance
Good
to
job.
I intend to live by my own
Coming in with a
code.
raid. Let's give you another shout out, shall we? Guys, if you're not already, follow the good ya. Corn on the job, level 10 to the Prem. He's taking his local club to the highest of highs. He's also the wise man who has actually managed to go into MLS and within 6 seasons won every single trophy there is to win in MLS. He won the Supporter Shield. He won the U.S. Open Cup. He won the Leagues Cup. He won the CONCACAF Champions League. And he won the MLS Cup. Hey, mate, back in a bit. Grab some food. Awesome. Sounds good. He has agreed to renew his contract. Good. Welcome in. For those that don't know, my name's Ben Akage, and this is that's Ben Ni Kage, and this is CLG FC, a custom club. We're in the middle of the off season. We're doing a watch party for the 2020 or the 2033 CONCACAF Gold Cup. and we're only watching the U.S. team, and we're only watching, until they are essentially they win it all or are knocked out. So matches, come on here. Where am I? There we go. They've got Haiti next in the quarterfinals. Um, just to finish, Dominican Republic beat Costa Rica 1-0. So your groups look like this. Mexico and Guyana go through from Group A over El Salvador and Curacao. Jamaica win the group on goal difference over Trinidad and Tobago. Suriname finished on 4 points. Pretty good showing from Suriname, in all honesty. Cuba with 1 point. Canada wins the group, 3 wins from 3. No surprise there. Haiti finishes with 2 wins. They move through second, and the U.S. win the group with they've won the group. They've only conceded 1. They've looked the best. Mexico hasn't scored a lot, but the U.S. certainly have. But then again, Mexico's group was slightly tougher. Um, and the Dominican Republic on 3 points and a -3 goal difference goes through as well. Um, out of Group D. So quarterfinals, Mexico, Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana's got Jamaica, Canada's got the Dominican Republic, and Haiti has got the United States, which means if Mexico beat Trinidad and Tobago and Haiti or US get past Haiti, we're going to have Mexico and the US in the semifinals. I think that those two are certainly the favorite. The favorites for the other 2 quarterfinals will be Jamaica and Canada. Guyana is ranked. Where is the ranking? Sass, you make a wonderful skin. I just want to be able to click. Oh, here it is. 115. It's in big bold letters, and I fucking miss it. Jamaica's 51st. So Trinidad is like 87th, and Mexico is like 10th. So the U.S. is 13th. Haiti is joint 101st. And the Dominican Republic is 129th. By the way, what's Canada? 32nd. So there you have it. Right. Let's have. I'm gonna do. That game is on. That game is a day away. I'm gonna do a manual save real quick. We're gonna get into. I have the ads in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna take a break. We'll come back for the U.S. Haiti game. We'll watch that through, and then we're probably gonna have to sit through like about 20 minutes of processing to pull all the seasons over into the new season. So that's the plan. Anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes' time. I did all of that, and I forgot a drink. But anyway, we're back, and we are going to get into it. So it is the stature remains intact. Arsenal have become arguably the most reputable club in England after overtaking Man City in a list published today. Sir Tom Finney are viewed as many as the club which has taken the biggest step over the last 12 months. Yeah, because they've won the FA Vase. This club is just insane right now. Look at all of this shit they've won. Welcome back. Thank you. Look at this shit they've won. Um, they have won the Mid Lancashire and District First League, the Lancashire and Cheshire Amateur League Premier Division, Lancashire Amateur League Premier Division, Manchester Football League Division 1, West Lancashire League Premier Division, the First Division Cup. They won the Northwest Counties League Division 1 North, the Northwest Counties League Premier Division, and they won the FA Vase. So they started our save in level 15, and they have come straight up. And and this club is insane. They are now worth 1.25 million. Why are finances insecure? They they've I've done it. They are no more. Yeah, fuck Lazio. Well done, kicker. Well done. Why are they've gone semi-professional? Is that why? Is that why? Yeah, they're spending a lot on wages. Is there a way you can look at finances of another club? I wish I was able to do that. I want to know financially how your club's doing. I don't want to have this like, well, they're insecure or secure or rich or this or that. Show me the actual money, man. Oh, here it is. Finance and salary. Balance 444,000. Um, wage budget their current wages difference average wage. Okay. So they're just spending too much on wages. That's the problem, and they're not making enough. Benny, yeah, what's up, Viva? We won the league. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You've won the league. You enjoy it. They still have pretty good players too. Anthony, bro. You can't say they have pretty good players and then start with Anthony, brother. Come on, that's like no. I'm just showing shade to Anthony for no reason. Sky Vink and Fabio Vieira, 100 million midfielder, new gen. Jesus Christ. In FM, he's decent. Yeah. So, um, under 20s Copa Libertadores. I'm not even allowed to have foreign players. I don't think. Right? Rules. This isn't even the right division. Fuck that. Rejected. Jack Lemon has granted a work permit, and he's recently. Yeah, that's true. He's actually not that bad. Crack Attack Central. What's going on, brother? How are you? Ah, Jesus, get out. Big shout out, Crack, by the way. Give him a follow. Ireland's greatest streamer, Crack Attack Central. Love the skin. It has great information. Great. You are such a dick. I gotta let me take a snip of this real quick. Um, so post this to the Discord as well. uh, Akoni Kun asked how many water bottles did it take for me to get him to re-sign? And I said it took a few for his agent. Right. So this is all fluff. We've got Haiti and the United States coming up, and then we've got one season turning into the next, and then we're actually just going to cut it early because they're getting hungry in there, and they're like climbing at the walls to get pizza. And I'm like, we usually don't eat till 5, 6 o'clock, and it's fucking 3:30. So they're like, are you ready to eat? And I'm like, no, I'm not. So, um, But I think I'm going to play the Haiti game. We'll swap over to the new season, and then we're not play the Haiti game. We'll watch the Haiti game, and then we'll swap over to the new season, and then we'll call it a day. We'll be back with this save tomorrow, okay? And then we're going to start FM14 probably on Thursday. There will be no stream Tuesday, no stream Wednesday. Actually, the FM14 save might be Friday at this rate, actually. But I'll show you guys FM14. I have actually been playing that save offline as well. So that's going to be a dual offline and online save. Just beware. This is the main save. This is FM24. This is CLG FC. This is the bottom to top with community members, former CLG members. That's what this is. So this is the not serious save, but it is my main save. And now that I've finished season 10, this is now the longest ever save I've had in a game of Football Manager. FM12, I made my hard drive crashed in season 10. But this is now that was back in 2014. I had an FM12 save. I kept playing I played for 2.5 years, and my hard drive failed, and I lost the save. But I did about 9. I think I started season 11, so this is not quite there yet. But I had finished season 10 in that save and not yet started season 11. So I don't know if you heard it yesterday. I forgot to back up my actual save before getting my setup upgrade. So in theory, I might have lost my save. Yeah. So before they did cloud saving, like for FM, I had the same problem because all my old laptops, like my Toshiba and everything else, were hard drives. They weren't solid states. Now the difference is with a laptop, as you move it around, it's eventually going to deteriorate the hard drive to the point where it will fail, and that's what happened with my Toshiba. So the hard drive went, and I lost the save. So, but I did 10 seasons, and I had won the FA Cup from the Vanarama National and got promoted to League Two, and I was about to start League Two and Europa League. Well, we have Liverpool fans in the chat, crack. So just everybody calm down. But congrats to them. But yeah, then we got knocked. I lost the save. So when I start season 11 in this save, it'll be the longest. It'll be the longest save ever in the history of FM. My FM 16 save is in season 6 right now. So that's one of my longer saves. Ange probably gets the sack if they get knocked out when they get knocked out by Bodo Glimt. I don't think if they draw at home. I don't think if they draw at home he gets the sack. But I think Bodo take the series over 2 legs, and I think getting knocked out by Bodo Glimt will get him sacked. So apparently we're dragging one day. This is probably the long ass processing day. This is probably the day where all the seasons are going from one to the next. So get ready to when really you think that you think Bodo are as bad as Spurs? No, absolutely not. Bodo have gotten past Olympiacos. They've gotten past Lazio. They've gotten past PSV Eindhoven. Bodo's fucking good this season. And Spurs are fucking terrible. So no offense to David, but they are absolute ass. So I think I think I think Bodo's going to take it. I watched the last game versus Lazio. They play like that. Spurs should wallop them. Good. Go watch when they played at home. Go watch Olympiacos at home. Go watch Lazio at home. Go watch PSV Eindhoven at home. That's what you got to worry about. And the second leg is in Bodo. So, um, sure, they can show up to Spurs, lose 1-0, 2-1, probably will, turn around and smack them 2-0 at home, and they're through. I think that's what's going to happen. I think I think uh, I think that's what's going to happen. I think both you guys are going out this round. I think the final is going to be Bodo versus Bilbao, and I think Bilbao take it. So that's what I think. I'm rooting for Bilbao. I'm rooting for Bodo to win it all. So I think they're going to win. But you've said they're going to win every round. When they played you, when you were playing Olympiacos, you were like, we're not getting past Olympiacos. Then you did. Then you're like, we're not getting past PSV. Then you did. Then you're like, we're not getting past Lazio. Then you did. So I know United, to be fair to them, are solid enough when. Oh fuck. Oh, that's nasty. Oh shit, that's nasty. Um. Uh. Everyone. Wait. When they have everyone playing, and he's currently mixing things up to keep them fresh, the league is ensuring what we're actually like. Well, what are you? Why? Hold on. I don't. You United, to be fair to them, are solid enough when they have everyone playing and he's currently mixing things up to keep them fresh. The league is ensuring what we're actually like. We play like we did for 70% of Lyon. I think we get. Hang on. I have just one question to ask about what you typed. Uh, uh, Crack. What the fuck does that mean? No offense. I'm lost at what you're saying. Are you trying to say so basically if everyone's playing against Atletico and we play like we did for Lyon, we win? Sorry, absolutely not. If Bilbao play the way they have in the Europa League, you guys don't stand a chance. Um, because outside of the last tie, they've looked untouchable. So, and you got Nico Williams on that side, and he is going to absolutely eat your defense for breakfast. So, no, I don't think that's true. Um, we agree to disagree, but um, I think a lot of Man United fans are looking at it and going, 2012 about Fernando. I think a lot of United fans are looking at it going, they've got a real chance, and maybe they do. I mean, you make it to the semifinals, you always do. But I think if not for Onana, we have looked good. Our defense is strong. Your defense is your midfield's fucking terrible, but your defense is not strong. Just Onana isn't, but we'll see. No. If anything, that's the complete opposite. So, uh, Onana's bad. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I'm the ref, man. I'm counting you guys out. 4, 5, 6, 7. You know. Uh, so, uh, but yeah, I just want Chelsea. The only other thing I want is Chelsea to lose the Conference League. Oh, I would love it. I would love it if they failed to win the Conference League. Especially since they're playing a Swedish side. They got the easiest fucking semifinal compared to the rest of the teams that are left, right? Like Real Betis, to be fair, isn't I don't think doing too great, but they're still in the they're sixth. They're doing all right. But like, how'd you get Betis and Fiorentina on one side of the bracket, and Chelsea have Djurgården? So I think over both games, uh, well, I'd say I'd do a bet of subs, but I'm too cheap. I'm not a betting man. I refuse to. So I hate it when people do that. You want to bet? You want to bet? You want to bet? You want to bet? No. My old boss used to do that. He's like, "You want to bet?" Because he was a Chelsea fan, a real big Chelsea fan. So every time they played West Ham, he's like, "Do you want to bet?" I'm like, "No, I'm, we're fucking West Ham. Why would I? Get real. Are you nuts?" So, you know what I mean? Like, why would I take that? Why would I ever take that bet? So, this was pre-Moyes era, by the way, too. Pre-Moyes era, when we weren't great. So, absolute mad bastard that he was. Uh, but anyway, this is the day that we're sorry for the wait. We're pulling all the leagues over, and then actually on the 20, I think 6th, the level 11 will or level 12 will drop off the save, and then I can click off level 11, and next season level 11 will drop off the save. So um, it should progressively get better. But when you have a big database, and this is a massive one, um, it takes a while. By the way, search up Francisco Mas. Okay. I fucking hate River Plate. Absolutely god awful club. Uh, so many problems with that club. I will do that though. Uh, I know somebody. I can't say he's a friend because he's not a friend. I know somebody who is a River Plate fan though, and he defends everything that they do. And I'm like, dude. Then when that incident came out in the Women's Champions League or whatever it was, and I'm like, you're awfully fucking quiet, brother. And he was just like, well, we don't know the full story. I'm like, fuck off. You know? I'm going to look that up, and Crack, I'm going to give you one in the meantime. Here you go. This is for you, brother. I've posted it. Everyone's seen this already, but I'm going to look that up now. The goal from today. Videos. Nope. Uh, are you sure it was from today? Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to mute this tab. Hold on. I got it up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a. Oh my lord. Oh my god. What a goal. Oh my god. That is, yeah, for those that aren't wondering what he's talking about, that's what he's talking about. What a fucking screamer. Holy moly. That, that's unreal. That goal is outrageous. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Damn. Timo's celebrating 8 years affiliate today. I might have to we might be going there if he's still live when I am done here. Otherwise, I don't really got anybody. Um oh, I know what I meant to do. Uh Hold on. He's 19. Sorry, 17. Jesus Christ. I need to. I'm a dickhead, and I need to transfer money real quick out of my one account to my other account because I totally didn't even account for. I forgot to stop the renewal on a Twitch sub, and it renewed. And I kind of still want it, but it renewed. I was gonna wait like a few weeks, and it renewed over the weekend. And I was like, "Oops." I'd love him at United. Yeah. I mean, fair play. Get him out of River. That's okay. Just get him out of River Plate, will you? Please? I can't stand that club. I'm not a hateful guy. I really am not a hateful guy. I just don't like certain clubs because, like, I hate Real Madrid and how corrupt they are. I don't like River Plate and the absolute. Uh, there we go. I don't like Real Madrid because of corruption. I don't like River Plate because of the abhorrent racism that's at that club. Whether it's from the players, the club itself, or the fans, it's a significant problem. It's the same reason I don't like Rangers. Um, you know, it's the same reason I really don't like Chelsea. Um, so, uh, I don't like City because of the corruption. I don't like Bayern just because they win all the time. So I'm just a hater. That you can actually call me a hater for Bayern. That's fair. But you know, it's the same reason I stayed away from Italian football for years. Once all that shit that was going down in the mid 2000s, I'm like I have no intention of watching this league. Now it's a phenomenal league, absolutely phenomenal league. Serie A is the most exciting league in Europe, hands down. But uh, yeah, it's the bullshit I wish was out of the sport. So it's a sad. It's why I hate Inter Miami too. Like, oh, they got caught bending the rules on their uh, budget and what they were saying. Yeah. If this takes VIP off you, it's your own goddamn fault. Anyway. uh, we love you, Crack. So, uh, that second one was at least accurate. Yeah, exactly. But no, you're right. But uh, yeah, I wished clubs weren't so fucking. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying my morals are perfect. I understand. 100% I understand. I'm just as flawed as the next guy. But fucking come on, man. Like, at least make an effort to be better. You know? So, I hate it when clubs do that shit and they get away with it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, well, we're the most like Real, they're the most successful club in the world. They also are arguably one of the most corrupt. Like, is that what it takes to be successful? You know? Did you hear the rumor for WWE match that might be happening at SummerSlam? John Cena versus Fucking Jesus Christ, no! Please no! Please no! Please no! Who wants to see that? Who in their right mind wants to see that? This is why WWE is literally like the fourth best promotion. Nobody gives a fuck. You know? I'm not paying to see fucking Travis Scott on my screen. I can't stand the cunt. So I love Bunny so unironically me. I don't have anything against Bad Bunny. It's like I don't want to see him wrestle. He's not a wrestler. You know what I mean? I want to see good storylines. Like wrestling is about storylines. All the best events in wrestling were great storylines. You can't write in a good storyline for fucking Travis Scott and Bad Bunny. Like there's only one thing that comes off as, and that's just celebrity promotional material. And it's like I'm not paying the entrance fee to see that. I'm paying to see good wrestling. Like you know. So AEW is a lot better than the product that WWE is putting out right now. So the main event at WrestleMania was shit. Carlos Ancelotti joining Brazil. It's not going to help him. Brazil's just not got the talent, but he's losing his job after the season anyway, so he might as well take another high-profile one, right? So, but um, it's good for him. It's probably better than what Brazil got going on right now, but I don't. I think there's a. I think there's just a. I think they're in between generations, Brazil, right now. I think that's the problem. They just haven't had the talent come through. So, uh, but his time is definitely done at Real. I don't think there's any arguing it's not, right? So, do you think Zinedine Zidane joins anyone this year? Is he a free agent? Is Zidane a free agent? He is a free agent. Shivers! Thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Let's go. We are in CLG, the presence of CLG royalty. ASMR Crossing, a.k.a. Sheamus, who was voted by the club's fans as the player of the season. And, oh, wow, yes. A high honor, a very high honor, who just re-signed for 2 years with a club option for an additional 2 years. Your fucking contract was a bitch to negotiate too. I tried so hard. Oh, I bet. Yeah, your agent's a pain in the ass. I think the first offer was like 2.3, and I added the 2 year, and they were like, no. So I was like, okay, what if I gave you 2.3? So this is the man that'll get you out of retirement. Maybe. Um, so then I was like, what if I said, what if I um, instead of 2.3, what if I gave you 2.3 and I think it was a 10% yearly wage rise, and I get the optional 2 year? And then he said no. So I went up to 2.5, and I said, give me 2.5. I'll give you 10% wage, and I'll throw in some season landmark assist bonus, right? Because he wanted the agent said you wanted a 10 assist landmark bonus, right, for the upcoming season. So I said, I'll drop for like 3.7K. So I said, let me drop that to 3.5K, but I'll make the requirement 5 assists instead of 10. And then if you get 10 assists, I'll give you another 5.5K or some shit like that, whatever it is on there. And then he said no. So I said, fuck it. What if I just give you 2.7K a week? And then finally that the agent was like, yes, that'll work with the 2 year, because I wanted the 2 year option clause on it. So I was like, oh my God almighty. But yeah. I think that makes you the highest paid player at the club. And the Blues have just leveled their series against the Jets. That's 2-2 now. Um, So I'm waiting for everything to pull over. So I'm waiting for one season to become the next. This is the date it does. So it's a long processing date, and then we'll get into the Haiti U.S. game, and then I'm going to be out of here. And then speak like it's okay. He's redeemed it. Okay, I gotta go back to the voice that you all know very well. It comes with the hands. You gotta have the hands. Best accordion hands. Nobody else has accordion hands like I do. You know, Zidane, great coach, great coach. Maybe the best coach of all time. I know more about coaching than anybody else. Nobody knows more about coaching than I do. Uh, we, it slightly sounds like I'm constipated when I use this voice, but it do be the way it be. Um, Zidane, great coach, best Real Madrid coach. You will never find another coach better than Zidane. Do Real Madrid want him? I don't know. We don't know. But maybe it's because he wanted more money. He tariffed his own contract. He said 100% more. They said no. But you never know. Fuck you. There you go, crack. uh, so are we going into a new season then? Yes, we are. Um, Uh, we are going to, and I didn't realize that he's been a free agent for 2 years. I think he would be a good fit at. Uh, he might, honestly, he might be a good fit at Man United, but I don't think they'll go for him. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Yeah, we're going into season 11. Um, so every year around this date, right? The game has to take all of the leagues that are playable and end their seasons and then regenerate all of the fixtures, right? It has to promote it finishes promoting the clubs and relegating the clubs, and then it has to simulate or it has to generate the fixtures for all of those leagues, right? So we are going to, and that's what it's trying to do right now. And we have maybe 200 leagues loaded because we have levels 1, the Premier League, all the way down to level 12 loaded. And level 12 is coming off on the 26th, so that will disappear. But it's trying to do it for all of them. Welcome back, Goodyear. What's your pre-match song for season 11? Good question. I can preview it for you guys. Here is what the walkout song for season 11 is going to be. There you go. Fantastic choice. I love it. I love it. Sup, crack? Sup, good? Uh, what? Come on, scroll. Jesus. Uh, the big problem is he said he didn't want to join England until he had 100% grasp of the English language, and he said that it would take him 4 years. Now that was 4 years ago. I think that's doing the gig. I think that's an excuse. Most people, you know what I mean? Like that seems like it would be an excuse, just to not want to manage in England. And managing in England is very difficult because the media is hard to deal with. The player egos are extremely hard to deal with. You know, um, so uh, and it's just a brutal league to manage in. So I don't know. I think maybe he wouldn't do well in England, but I mean, where else does he go? No, I don't. I think he's using that. I think that's just a cover to not want to manage in England. Um, but where does he go? Like companies doing okay at Bayern, they're going to win the league, right? So you know, uh, when's the DFB Pokal, by the way? May 24th, in a month. So, um, But yeah, I think uh, Bayern are going to keep company around because he's going to win them. He's going to win them the league. So there's no reason to sack him. They had a deep run in the Champions League. Uh, where does he even go? Like PSG doesn't want to sack their manager because they have no reason to. They're going to win the league, and he's got him in the Champions League semifinals. And I don't see a way Arsenal beat them. So I think Arsenal. That's the other thing. I think Arsenal are going out as well. But to be fair, I don't really give a shit about the Champions League anymore because I can't stand any of the teams that are left in it. So, but for all intents and purposes, screw the Champions League. In fact, I think aren't Bayern still in the Champions League? No. When did they lose? They lost last round, right? Inter knocked them out. That's right. Inter knocked them out. Um, yeah, it's Barca, Inter, Arsenal, PSG. No thanks. No, thank you. so, but yeah, he's not going to want to go to another club and like, oh no, oh I'm not a hater. Proceeds to hate on the champ. I don't hate the Champions League. I love the Champions League. I don't like PSG. I don't like Inter Milan. I don't like Arsenal, and I don't like uh, Barcelona. So, um, no thank you. Um, things are going superbly well with Corn. Top of the Vanarama National, you beat League One York in the FA Cup first round, and then just took League Two Rochdale to a replay in round two. Nice. Of course, the replays end in round three because why would the top clubs want to actually try to win games against lower league competition? Stupid. Uh, so we must protect them by. Oh my God, Minnesota. That's abysmal, by the way. I forgot to put the Minnesota game on. Oh, Jesus Christ! Stop it. The Apple TV website is just the client and the interface on the web browser is just abysmal. It's so bad. So what you're saying is I need to manage the four of them and get your opinion improved. No. Your opinion you managing Real hasn't improved my opinion of Real. So you're just one of the few people who actually manage a top club who I actually don't mind watching manage a top club because it's still an enjoyable experience. Most people I see manage a top club or they do a Pentagon challenge or they do a Glory Hunter challenge and it's a boring fucking watch. So, and I'm not hating on other streamers. Don't get me wrong. You stream whatever you want to stream, but I personally do not want to watch somebody who is going in a like I couldn't care for a Glory Hunter challenge. The ones that David suggested or people in his Discord suggested where he goes, no, but you do a Glory Hunter, but you do it in other leagues. Like you pick the next 5 best leagues and you do like the Swiss League and the Belgian League and the Dutch League and the Norwegian League and the Danish League, or you do like the Dutch League and the Serbian League and the something and the Portuguese League and something else. It's like that's interesting, that's cool, but like I don't want to watch a save where it's a Glory Hunter and you go from City to PSG to Bayern to Real Madrid to Inter Milan. That is a terrible watch. That is a terrible save, in my opinion. So, I've always had a place in my heart for Rochdale. No reason either, but always like them. Are they any good? No, they're not. Rochdale have been a team in the football league for the longest time, but they've never been above League One. So damn it, that's FM26 ruined for me then, Benny. I'll catch you in FM27, good, it's fine. No, I like outside the box shit. I wish people thought more outside the box. Like, how many streams do I get rated to or go to where they're on or I'm just browsing and people are at big clubs? It's like, think outside the box, man. Do something outside the box. Like Goodja, you've had three brilliant saves, really four brilliant saves that were thinking outside the box. Like, really outside the box. The rewriting history is an amazing concept. You get one season to save the clubs that go down from the Prem. Awesome idea. Awesome idea. Samba Steel, awesome idea. You did the MLS, awesome idea. I mean, a lot of people are too afraid to do that league because they're like, well, the rules are complicated. Okay, we'll try to figure it out. Well, they're too complicated for me. So you didn't give any effort to try and figure it out. You just said you don't want to do it and then tried to come up with every other excuse to make it look like you gave it a go and you didn't. You know what I mean? How many times do I hear people say, I tried MLS for like 3 weeks and then I gave up? That's lazy. That's not you tried to figure it out. That's you gave very minimal effort and then decided fuck this shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's the point. Like, actually make an effort. You know what I mean? So, and now you're doing corn on the job, which is awesome. So, you know, I like saves that are outside the box. The on the med save that D did is like, to me, that's a great save because it's so unique. You get a little bit of taste of your big leagues like La Liga and all of that, but you don't get uh win all the trophies in the countries that have won the Euros. See, that's interesting because you're going to be in Denmark and you're going to be in the Netherlands and you're not going to be in England. So that's interesting. You're going to be in Portugal. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. That's cool. You're going to be in, I believe, Hungary, aren't you? You're going to be in Hungary as well because of that. So that's an interesting thing. Uh, so come on, everyone, get it together. What's up, Traction? Uh, Uh, I know how it is. I'm sorry I'm lazy. I just enjoy my slow playing. Slow playing? We've been sitting here processing for 20 minutes. What are you talking about? This is the home of. I've taken 13 months to play 10 seasons, crack. This is the home of the slow save. Come on, man. No, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not mean to talk bad. You play whatever you want to play. You want to play top 5 league Glory Hunter and you only pick big clubs, go ahead. But the depth that Football Manager is as a game deserves so much more. So much more. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I get annoyed with it. So, I'm like, just, like, you're doing a super league with all the big clubs, crack, and it's a multiplayer league. That's fine. That's interesting because it's PvP and it's all big clubs, But, like, I can't tell you how many Pentagon challenges I've watched in the FM24 life cycle that were literally Kaiser Chiefs to Japan Kaiser Chiefs to J League 1 to Mexico to City or Real to, like, it's just like, to Corinthians or somebody big in South to Botafogo. Like, it's like once I've seen it once, I don't need 60, 70 other streams to see it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but it's like, you can come up with tough challenges. Like, Zanko's done youth only saves in non-big nations, like non-top 5 leagues. That's tough. That's a save I want to keep in touch with. You know what I mean? So, uh, the Samba Steel was that Gudja did was really interesting because he had to win because the competitions are so varied in South America, and you had to win 2 continental competitions. So, it's interesting. It's really interesting. And the registration rules are all different down there as well. So, that's why I like the idea of the Pacific Island Hopper. I have that I might do at some point for FM23 because it's like imagine, like, how many streams do you go to, right, where somebody's managing in either Malaysia, Indonesia, or India, right? You can't find them. You won't find English-speaking streams doing those leagues. And to me, it's like there's where the interesting shit comes along. So why 23? Because I have the databases downloaded for 23 already. I already have it set up in 23. That's why I'm like, I'll just fucking run it in 23. So, uh, anyway, I there is an ad break coming up, and it is in a minute 50, and this glass of iced tea has made me burst at the seams. So I am going to step away to use the restroom. I'll be right back. This headset agitates me, man. Sorry about the delay. I Audi. All have a great day. Crack, you're a dickhead. Take care, Crack. Sorry, I had to order pizza, so we were out ordering pizza for real quick. So, right, I'm gonna reject these because I don't want to follow all of this shit. Honestly, I just want 8 things. I don't even want these guys on there. I know I added them to the short. This is all I want, man. I don't want anything else on the social feed. The season expectations. Here we go. The board want a top half finish. That's required. If you think the team can achieve greater things this season, I mean, I don't. We're spending so under the wage budget that I don't want to put any expectations. It's better to under promise and over deliver, in my opinion. So we're gonna go with that. Board request meeting to discuss club improvements of wage budget for scouts. We would like to gauge your opinion on whether the available budget for wages allocated to the scouting part is sufficient. Do you think the budget? I love the idea. Nice one. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Um, no. And then this has been arranged. Okay. Why would it have been rearranged? Move due to Mosley versus Oh, it must be a cup. And then the increase in the wages. Okay, so we're done. Let's do one thing. Add remove leagues. We're going to take level 11 off. Confirm the changes. Yes. I'm going to save the game. So we're finally done the processing. Sorry for the wait. It is going to get better as seasons go along. I've said that all along, and it will. But it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things, y'all. Um, you know the way it is. It was a heavy ass database. I set it up incorrectly, and now I'm trying to recover from setting it up incorrectly, essentially. What are we at with the player count? 398,000. As we chop off leagues and players retire, that should improve. But here we are. We are in. What are we in? The Northwest Counties League, Division 1 North, which is exactly what I thought we were going to be in. I finally got promotion right for once. I thought we were going to move to all these different divisions. Finally, with Northwest Counties League, Division 1 North. So now when we go to Leagues in Focus, I don't need the Division 1 North. It's going to be the Northwest Counties League Premier Division is what we're keeping track of. That's 24 teams. So they play 46 games in that fucking division, which is crazy to me. But we've got 18. So we have a 34 game season. So we had 17 in the previous, I think it was, right? And let's go to history. Where is it? We were just there. Where was it? Was it this one? Nope, that wasn't it. Was it this one? Westmoreland? Nope, that wasn't it. Uh, West Lancashire. This was it. So yeah, there were 17, and we played 32 games. This year there's 18, and we play 34 games. We also have. Why do we not have the FA Vase? That's my question. I would have thought we had the FA Vase. But okay. Apparently that's not the case. But yeah, we've got Almondbury Woolpack. What a name. Almondbury Woolpack. Bickerstaff, Bradley, Burscough, Clitheroe, Cross Hills, FC Isle of Man, Ince Central, Earlham, Lancaster City, Marine Road, Mossley, North Walkden, Ramsbottom United, Silsden is it Silsden? Silsden reserves, Squiresgate, and Sutton reserves. And let's go real quick. I just want to go to the rules of this league. So, what are the rules? Top team wins promotion to level 9. B teams are not allowed to be promoted from this division. Sutton, that's Silsden reserves and Sutton reserves. Um, second through fifth go to the playoff. 15th through 18th go down. Um, uh, transfer and registrations. Maximum of 6 farm-based players over the age of 22 allowed on loan. Allowed out on loan to a foreign club. Work permits. Transfer for foreign player without a points system. International appearances. All that shit. Okay. Transfer for foreign player with okay. Wait. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Uh, Contract rules. All players under 24s must be offered similar terms before the third Saturday in May. £300 a week minimum wage for full-time players of 19 years old. £400 a week for full-time players aged 22 to 21 to 22. And 425 for 24 to 79. Terracing is permitted. So, what does that do to my squad? Does that make any of them ineligible? No, it doesn't. At least I don't think it does. But we are good to go. Right, let's do Haiti USA, and then we're good. We're gonna get out of here. Um, so, uh, Minnesota does not look great, but they've kept Vancouver scoreless, which is nice because Vancouver's fucking good this season. Vancouver just smacked Miami in the Champions League. 2-0, I think. So, right. Bournemouth make broad offer. Nope. Uh, Modic is set to move to Bolton United on loan. Or no. Yeah. Yeah, it's on loan. Here we go. The fixtures are released. Squires Gate is our first fixture at the very beginning of August. And I mean the very beginning of August. So. Second half is getting ready to go. All right. Let me just get this up here. Nope. Right. Cool. Modic is loaned. Now we have the friendly proposals on 2-7 from Joey Ors. What a name. Joey Ors. What a fucking name. You want yours on the 23rd. Uh, we get income 500. That's fine. Joey Ors at Anfield Sports and Community. I mean that's cool, but at the same time, like, brother, you're not really paying us. Just give me like anything, man, for a friendly. Like come on, man. But I'll accept it anyway. Where Villa? Oh, we played them ages ago in one of the leagues. We'll take that. Uh, and then the Barrow Wanderers, who were in the last league we just came from. Uh, we'll take that as well. 100% we're going to take that. Wage rises. What's the contract like? What's the mathematics? Cool. Promotion and the yearly wage rise. Cool. Yearly pay clauses within their contract. Hell yeah. Okay. So, what is? Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Uh, boop. Done. 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 Right, Haiti versus the U.S. That should have changed. Here we go. That actually is reflected correctly now. For some reason, it didn't reflect the 25% wage growth correctly. So now it reflects it correctly. So let's do the final thing we're going to do tonight, and that is watch Haiti and the United States. So, hey, this is the quarterfinal of the Gold Cup. So tomorrow's stream, we're going to finish the Gold Cup. And then we're going to come back on, more than likely, believe it or not, probably Saturday or Sunday. It depends. I don't know what's going on with this birthday event I'm supposed to have for my dad. He doesn't want to go anywhere. My sister's trying to back out of it. It's a whole mess and a half. But if I go to this birthday event, then we'll stream Sunday. If we don't, then I'll stream Saturday. Ann Arbor, Michigan, Michigan Stadium, Ann Arbor, Michigan, which is like a 107,000 seater for our quarterfinal matchup here, and we are about ready to get underway. So here we go. Final game of the night. All the crap is done, and we're underway with the U.S. and Haiti in the quarterfinal. Haiti. Always a minnow in CONCACAF, but usually punches pretty well above its weight and always has a few players of quality in the side. Or at least playing in domestic leagues around CONCACAF, whether that's MLS or Liga MX. I don't know why it's called MX. Isn't it just Liga MX because MX is short for Mexico? But I don't know. Well, it might be a pronunciation thing of Spanish versus English. Here's Adams, cut across, and that is Charles Correa in the opening 3 minutes of the quarterfinal. Absolute brutal way to start if you're Haiti. Correa on the score sheet for the U.S. And that one's going to go out for a throw. U.S. will play the winner of, I believe, Guyana and Mexico. Here's Fabinho, Nervinsky, Palomino, Morgus, Adams. Or sorry, who were they? Who came second in their group? I don't think. Well, it might have been Costa Rica. So they'll play the winner of Costa Rica, Mexico. Here's Bone. Nixon far post. Corner kick. 7th minute here for the U.S. Adams to take the corner kick. Whipped in back post. Flores will head it clear. Here's Dubois. He's going to take it out wide. He's kind of pushed out wide. Needs an outlet pass. He'll find it all the way back to Ambroise. Here's Dubois. That's stepped out by Palomino. Lawson, Correa, Adams, Borges. Palomino, Borges, Lawson. Look, good overlap from Adams. He's got space between the lines. He goes for goal himself. And Loiseau Chambeau will take the, will glove it down, or at least stop it. Here's Borges. Palmer for Nixon. Bone on the right-hand side. Bone trying to dribble past his man. Bone goes to the far line. Back post, and Lawson, or it's Loiseau Chagné. Here's Nervinsky. Bone. Back to Nervinsky. Bone. Palmer. Oh, good cutout on the left foot. Took it on the outside of his right, though. He is not right-footed, and that is going miles over the net. Palmer wins a ball that was knocked free. Here's Borges. 21st minute. Howard. U.S. leading 1-0 here. Finds Borges. Borges back to Howard. Howard. Goes for Palomino. Adams. He's got an option on the right. That's Correa. Correa closed down, so he gives it back to Adams. It goes inside for Lawson. Lawson finds Palmer between the lines. Palmer goes for goal from 25 and just breezes the side netting. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Nixon, it's taken off his foot. And Jean-Baptiste clears. Now here is the 24th minute. U.S. with the ball. Howard has it. Over to Borges. Palmer. Lawson. Correa. Correa on the left-hand side. Back for Lawson. Lawson. It's going to go all the way back for Adams. Lawson cuts inside. Palmer. Palmer. Nervinsky. Nervinsky. And that is out for a corner. Adams to take it. Back post. Lawson settles it. Goes back for Adams. Did he stay on? Yes, he did. Adams goes for the far corner. And Loiseau, whatever, Chamagné? Put a hand to it. That's going to go all the way out for a throw for Haiti. Here's Nervinsky. 26-minute Palmer. That is a penalty. The ref has whistled for a penalty. VAR is having a check. And he's given the pen. Bone will take it for the U.S. to go 2-0 up. And he says, Loiseau Shashan, or Shashan, guesses the wrong way, and Bone has put it in the back of the net. 2-0 for the U.S. Right. U.S. leading 2-0. Adams with it on the left. Over to Correa. Good run from him, but the cross went straight to a defender. Run Samaritans come back, and even Haiti is losing. What a run. This is, oh, what a save. Pars, we've literally spent maybe 20 to 30 minutes just processing because we were moving from one season to the next. And that's how long it takes. So, thankfully that's done. But we're not bad. Level 12 came off the save, and now I clicked level 11 off. So next season level 11 will come off the save, whether we go up or down. The only reason, whether we go up or stay. The only reason it wouldn't come off is if we go down. Which there was no intentions of that happening. So, Adams, Lawson, Palomino. Up. Vancouver just went in front. Offsides. Berhalter's off. Headed up, not out. Lawson back to Bone. Bone. Oh, it's a good cutback, but Correa was too deep for it. Bone does win it. Borges almost loses it. Here's Nervinski. Borges, Lawson. Over the top for Bone. Good run from him. Bone knocks it down. The cutback. Nervinski goes for the far post. It's way too hard. It's a throw in for Haiti. VAR is looking at it. It was called offsides. VAR is looking at it in the Minnesota-Vancouver game. He's behind the ball. That's not off. He's behind the ball. The question is there a player in an offside position when the shot comes in? No. That should stand. That should stand. Vancouver's probably going to be leading this game 1-0. Here's Correa on the left for the U.S. Cuts back. Goes for the curler. But misses the target. He's behind the ball, man. Sorry. Here's Nervinski. On the right-hand side to Bone. Oh, good dribbling from Bone. Really good ball from Bone. Correa knocks it down. Back for Bone. What a save. Loiseau Chasson with a big save. Here's the corner. That is hit miles too deep. And that'll be a throw-in for Haiti. Here's the call. Goals given. Vancouver leads. And Nixon scores for the U.S. to make it 3 before half. On the throw-in, Lawson with the turn. Great cross. Nixon, that should have been saved. No reason to be beat on the near post like that. But he was, and Nixon has made it 3-0 to the U.S. It's a great finish from 20 yards, by the way. Great finish from the Vancouver. Was that Berhalter? Nervinski, 2 minutes of added time here at the end of the first half. Great turn from Nixon. Nervinski on the right-hand side. Nervinski looking for the cutback. Got to find somebody. Does. There's Palmer. Palmer could take it himself. Palmer, great save. Corner kick. Back post headed up. And it will be a throw for the U.S. Adams with a corner now. That one's whipped it up, not out. It will be another corner for the U.S. with seconds left here in this first half. Bone will take it. Bone whips it in. Headed up, not out. Adams heads it back in. Duvall actually clears it, and that will be the halftime whistle. 3-0 for the U.S. Charles Correa, Chris Bone from the penalty spot, Tyler Nixon. Haiti have yet to register a shot. They only have 24% possession. It has been a dominant performance. Second half underway. Bois, Pierre. That's over to Dubois. Oh, that was a massive sneezing fit. Wow. Now here's Nervinsky, Palmer, Borges, Nervinsky, Bone, Borges. He had options there. He didn't take either. Howard. Over to Palomino. Adams. Correa. Palomino. Borges. The turn. Looking for Correa on the overlapping run. Really good. Correa cuts back, and it's just deflected out, but it's judged to have been off of the American, and it will be a goal kick. Jean-Baptiste. Duval. Pierre. Back to Duval. Pierre. Flores. Dubois. Flores. Jean-Baptiste over the top. Did Campbell stay on sides? It's given. It's a goal. VAR will take a look. It's a really clean finish. And it could get Haiti back in this game. But the question is it? It is given. The goal is given. And Haiti have given themselves a lifeline on a cracking finish from Campbell. That looked, even on the replay, that looked off. Where did he stay on sides? Oh, he's just stepped back. He just took a shimmy back. Palmer will get us restarted. Haiti are on the board. Plenty of time to pull 2 more goals back. U.S. coming right down, knocking on the door. Here's Adams. He's lost it to Amboa. And that's a free kick. The Haiti. Back post. Oh, oh, wow. That's a golden chance for Minnesota. Oh, my God. Here's Correa. Back to Palomino. Lawson. Finds Adams. Looking to send Correa. Stepped in by Ambroise. And keeper's going to punt this clear. U.S. comes down with it off the header. Lawson. Palmer. Over on the right-hand side to Bone. Bone goes for goal. He's miles away. Goal kick. Another goal kick there. We move on. 63rd minute. Flores, Adams, Borges, Adams, Palomino, Howard, Bone finds Lawson on the overlap. Lawson cut out by Dubois. Will be a throw for the Americans. So here's Nervinsky. Lawson. The cross all the way across and now out for a corner. Here's Adams. Back post, headed up and out. It will be an American throw-in. Adams. Flores back to Adams. The cross comes in and Duval cuts it away. Campbell runs down with it. He might have an option in the midfield, but instead he took way too heavy a touch. And Borges comes away with it. Here's Flores on the left-hand side. Looking for a cut back towards center. Finds Borges, and he takes way too heavy a touch. And Jean-Baptiste ushers it to his keeper. who's absolutely punted this upfield instead of trying to build with it. So Howard. Nervinsky looking, finds Nixon. Looking for Adams. Palmer. Borges finds Lawson, who goes for goal, and it's over. Goal kick. Lawson with this now. Here's Palmer. 71st minute. Palmer going for goal. Palmer cut out. Oh, it's going to fall for Lawson. That's a big save. And it will be a corner. Here's Bone to take it. Whipped it in. Back post, headed up and out. Here's Dubois. Free kick for Haiti. They pump it into the box. Janover will knock it down. Here's Flores, and he's just put it over the bar, and FM decides to glitch. Goal kick. Adams, it's 2-0 Vancouver, by the way. Flores. Palomino. Adams. Flores, advantage is given. Bone. Howard, back to Bone. Howard. Bone, inside. Yep, Lawson. That's too heavy. Too heavy down the line. Dubois. Back for Duval. Finds Pierre. They move it forward. Here's Flores. Dubois. Good run from him. He's got to hold it. He finds Flores. A really good ball to Flores. Flores. Campbell. Can they find a finishing touch? No. And it's offsides on Campbell. Here's Nervinsky with a throw. Lawson. Nervinsky, Bone, back. Oh, this is great movement, but it doesn't come to anything. Adams cuts the header away. Adams brings it back in the box. Audouin steps in. Nervinsky back to Borges. Borges goes for goal from long range. It's headed away, and it'll be an American throw. 80th minute here. Americans leading 3-1. Lawson. Howard. Palomino. Borges. Lawson. He had the undercut going there. He's finds Palmer, goes first time. Loise Chachan will have the we'll glove it. Here's he finds Campbell. And a long ball. Campbell. Forsyth is there. Rolls it immediately out to Palomino. Adams bringing it upfield. Time taken away for Haiti. Dubois pumps this in. They can't win the header. Campbell's knocks it down. Lafayette. Dubois, big save from Forsyth. And it will be a corner, for the Haitians. Campbell has it. Haiti, much better second half. Janover. Arduin, and Forsyth with another big save to give Haiti a corner. Campbell whips it in near post. Pierre can't get to it. Pierre does get to it, but it goes out harmlessly for a goal kick. 84th minute. Forsyth gives it to Howard for restart play. Here's Nervinsky. Back to Howard. Flores. Nervinsky. Back to Howard. Looking at Borges. Lawson. Looking for the overlap. Finds Bone. Great ball from Lawson. Bone. Cut back. Palmer was too deep. He's got to bring it back. Solo. On the left. Goes for goal himself. It's nowhere. It brushes off the side netting, and it will be a goal kick. 3-1. The Americans leading. We move into the 88th minute. Here's Nixon. Palmer on the left-hand side finds him. Good ball. Palmer cutting back on the inside. Cutting back to his left. And he's going down with a non-contact injury. Goal kick given, but Palmer will need treatment. The fourth official has indicated a minimum of 4 minutes of added time. Borges with a header that's up and over. Goal kick. There's plenty of Haitians forward. Campbell, too heavy a touch, and Solo's knocked that away from him. Here's Nervinsky. And that is the full-time whistle. The U.S. win 3-1 off a first-half blitz, and they advance to the semifinals, where they will play, more than likely, Mexico. Let's see who they play. It's 3-0 Vancouver. Jesus Christ, they've opened this up. Absolutely opened this up. Yes, they will. 3-1 Mexico over Trinidad and Tobago. Poor Biz, yeah, I know. They've just completely fell apart in the last 7 minutes. Jamaica 4-0 over Guyana. Canada's playing the Dominican Republic. But we're going to click attend on Mexico US, and we are going to save the game, and that is going to be that for us. Right. So many people to thank who came by. It's actually unreal. Sheamus for the subscription with Prime. Guja coming in with the raid. Benji for the follow. First Goal Series with the raid. Fipo coming in with the 50-month resub. And then the madness that was Hlu hitting us with the 5 community gift subs. Absolutely fantastic picks. Thank you for being here as well. It's great to have everybody who came along. Viva, Crack, even though he kept agitating the shit out of me. Goodja, thank you for hanging around. He was just trolling the shit out of me. I shouldn't say agitate. It's more like troll the shit out of me. But yeah, fantastic to have you guys all along. Who else came along? I'm looking. What do we got? David Nyholm, Blockbuster, who came by. Retro Gamer FM, Duck God. Huge thanks to everybody who's been a part. Traction, by the way, who came by as well. Parse Pro, Kickert as well, who came by. Super thankful to have you all. It's a pleasure stream in front of you guys, for you guys, and it's so much fun because of you guys, really. That's it for the recording on YouTube. This was episode 210.1. Join us for the conclusion of the Gold Cup in the next episode, 210.2. Till then, take care.